All right, let's go. Oh, let's see. Manzano's here. Raven's here. Good evening to all you guys out there. Good to be here tonight. Tony's in the building. Raven's in the building. Let me see what Raven been. Oh, he's been talking to Manzano. Okay, I feel that. I see that. Good. I was on DJ Kuda's platform today. Had a good time up there. Me and Nicer and Triple T. You know as Toya the Texan. We had a good time. Manzano was talking wrestling with Raven. Evening, everybody. All right, let's get this started. You know me, I like to do it by topics. Baby Shirley's in the building. Little Shirley. Mwah. Go listen to a new hit DJ Kuda did for her. Sounds real nice. All right, I'm going to talk baseball and then the N.B.A., then we do the football, okay? We'll do it in that order. Manzano will be up here, so I'll talk to him in a couple of seconds, couple of minutes, as I get into the monologue. Raven, what's going on, family? Good to see Raven Knight in the building. There he is. Shout out to the Knight's Palace. Good to see you, family. Give you a salute right now. There you go. Raven Knight. Oh, what I'm saying. Whoa, back up. My apologies. There we go. I forgot I didn't have my mic on. My apologies. Okay, all right. I got everything rolling right now. First, I want to say what's up to my man Raven Knight in the building. Go check out this woman's brand new intro. That's going to come out any day now for her shorts and her platform. Okay? The tarantula lover herself, and everybody loves this sweetie. The beautiful, I mean beautiful, little Shirley in the building. All right, let's get to the baseball. It was rained out last night, Yankee Stadium, and the gutsy Indians did what they had to do. They had to get a split from the Yankees, and they did. They scored 2 in the 5th and 2 in the 10th to beat the Yankees 4-2. Bob Costas was absolutely excellent today, as rapping Roberto usually is come playoff time. And he says something I've been saying. We're going to see something about the Yankees now, because the Indians are playing with house money. This is a great rivalry since the mid-90s. And I am all pumped up for tomorrow night in Cleveland. The American League takes stage tomorrow on TBS. Mariners at 4:30. I can't wait to see that beautiful crowd out in Safeco Field tomorrow afternoon. And then we got the Yankees in Cleveland to see that audience tomorrow night. Yankees lose 4-2 in 10 innings. And it is going to be rough for the Yankees when they get tomorrow to Cleveland. It's going to be tough for them, Cleveland. It's going to be. This series can go 5 games. A lot of people don't realize that. I love you too, Shirley. Trust me, I do. I love all of you out there. All right, the N.B.A. Let me do this now. Get this out of the way. Phillies killing the Braves right now, 6-1. Bryce Harper hit a 2-run, 450-foot blast. Reese Hopkins blew the game open with a 3-run blast. And the Philly fanatic right now is acting like a fool out there, where everybody's waving their red handkerchiefs for the Philadelphia Phillies. So look like the Phillies going to take a 2-1 series, and Jason and my boy will maybe pitching tomorrow. Noah Syndergaard. Phillies are a game away from going to the NLCS. Something in the end of the beginning of the first decade of the 2000s they were doing. Look like the Phillies are back home where they belong in championship contention. Good for Philadelphia. Good for the Philadelphia. All right, here's my NBA top five, everybody. I'll do it from 5 to 1. Number 5, the Memphis Grizzlies. I love Ja. I like this team. They played like the old San Antonio Spurs. This bad Ja is the star. I think San Antonio can slip a little. I mean, excuse me. I think Memphis can slip a little. And a team like New Orleans can sneak up. But I think they'll be okay. They got a little taste of what it is to win big. And I see them bouncing back big time. And Ja is top 5 player in the NBA. Okay. Philadelphia is number 4, which means they're number 2 in the East, in my opinion. And I feel the reason is about Philadelphia is they're one of the 2 teams in the East that can win the title. They're one, Milwaukee's the other. And, you know, a lot of these guys like these glamour teams. I don't. And I just think that I think the Sixers are as good of a starting unit as you get, especially in that Eastern Conference. I don't know about Doc Rivers come playoff time. Maybe this is why I'm not picking them when the East. But Philly's good, folks. And if they stay healthy, Maxi's growing up in front of our eyes. So watch out for Philadelphia. Number 4 is Philadelphia. Number 3 is this team is pretty close to me. I like this team a lot. As a matter of fact, I like them so much. You'll find out on Wednesday morning, how high I think of them, and that is the Denver Nuggets. They are healthy, and the time is now for Denver. It's right there in front of them. You could argue they got one or number 2 best player in the world in Nikola Jokic. I don't like their coach, you know that. But I like their starting 5, and I like their bench. And you could tell by watching them, um, this is a team that really, really like each other. And they get along well. And they grew up with each other. And I do believe this is a team that deserves to have championship um, expectations in the Rocky Mountains. Good team, folks. Very good basketball team. I like them a lot. And wouldn't surprise me if they end up in the NBA Finals. Number 2, you know who it is, baby. Milwaukee Bucks want their championship belts back, and I believe they can get them back. They have the best player in the world, in my opinion. Starting 5 is good, not the best, but they know how to win together. He's hungry. He wants another chip, and it wouldn't surprise me at all if he gets that chip. I'll be number 2 for him in 3 years. And if he does win, as Louis Sherry says, he'll be right back. If he does win it this year, you can guarantee in the 2 years left on his contract, he'll win one more, then he's adios. The bench is very good in Milwaukee. Coach is okay, nothing special. But when you have the best player in the world, You got a point guard who's like a bulldog. He can guard most point guards off the ball. I'm not a big fan of Middleton, but he won it for them. Won the Eastern Conference for him 2 years ago. So I see Milwaukee not being reckless like they were last year. This year they'll get it done. They'll win the East. Okay. And number one, and they deserve to be number one. I give them this spot because they deserve it. Raven do not like the Bucks. Oh man. The league loves the Bucks, trust me. The media doesn't, the league does. Golden State's number one for the obvious reasons. They're the best team. They have a dynasty rolling. They're deep now, deeper than ever. Well coached. And they have replaceable parts at any time they have major injury. All right, Harper just missed a home run by a foot, and the Phillies take a 7-1 lead. Phillies are a game away, folks, from going back to the NLCS and dethroning the division champion Braves. Unbelievable. Swept St. Louis. They're rolling now. Phillies home for the first time in 3 weeks, folks, believe it or not. That's very unusual in baseball. But they are, and they're looking real good tonight. They sure are. And number one, getting back to the Golden State Warriors. Again, they know how to win. They know what it takes to win. And it should be a fun NBA season, everybody. So let me do it from back to front. 8-1 Phillies. Let's do it from back to 9-1 Phillies. Okay. 20 Sacramento Kings. I think Mike Brown has hit the jackpot. He finally found a place where there's no stars and no one cares about the Sacramento Kings. They'll play in the play. They have one of the slots for the playing game. Number 19, the New York Knicks. They got a slot for the playing game. 18, the Chicago Bulls. And the main reason is Lonzo Ball is still hurt. 17, Toronto Raptors. Again, young team, good team. Could move up depending on what happens. Right now, I got them 7 in the East. 16, Minnesota Timberwolves. I gotta believe it, see it to believe it, but I do like their talent. 15, the Cleveland Cavaliers. I think some people are going overboard with Cleveland. All these teams are gonna make the playoffs, in my opinion. Um, Number 14, Phoenix Suns. I think they're just gutless and they will be punked again during the regular season and in the playoffs. That's a team everybody wants to play in the West, sadly. 13, the Lakers. Lakers are trying to get more grumpy old men to join them. And no one fears the Lakers in the West. So, grumpy old men has been played out. And like I said, Los Angeles, LeBron, go find some land to shoot Spaceship 3 and just go away, bro. Go away. Okay? Away. Do 12, the Miami Heat. Something I've been saying. Have you seen the Heat? They have played in front of a lot of empty buildings this preseason. I said, get used to it. And their worst nightmare will come true if Skylar Thompson plays well. What's going on, family? It's good to see you, Dat Boy. Miss Melina in the building, too. I wish 305 was here right now. He's not here yet. Love you too, baby. Enjoy the festival. All right, I dropped the link for anybody to come up. 11, the Dallas Mavericks. I got them making the playoffs as they will be 6 in the West. 10, the Boston Celtics. I think their turmoil will continue. And I don't know nothing about this coach, other than what Sweetie Pie told us 2 weeks ago, trying to slander the poor kid. That's your typical black woman in America today. Number 9, the Brooklyn Nets. That team's about to implode. And the price for KD will be going down in July. Not like it was this past summer. Can't take that team seriously in what I call world and divestment nation, Brooklyn, New York. Number 8 is a team that I love so much, and I'm glad I got League Pass. I'll be following them this year a lot. That is my Atlanta Hawks, and I'm very, very happy that Atlanta is really. I got Atlanta 3 in the East, and they got one of the most dynamic backcourts. They're deep. Talk about empty building, but you also see the Conseco Fieldhouse right now. I'm glad your niece had a good time, Miss Melina. I'm glad. All right, we got a good one in about a half hour. Atlanta at New Orleans. I'll be watching that on N.B.A. League Pass. I don't care about Lakers, Sacramento, and Dallas and Utah tonight. I'll skip it. Atlanta and New Orleans will be the game up here tonight. We got Brooklyn at Minnesota. Who cares? I like that game tonight, Atlanta and New Orleans. I'll be looking at that game very closely tonight. Last exhibition game for everybody. And that boy is right. It is a good night for sports tonight. Got big weekend. Bengals at the Saints. Giants are promising to punish Lamar Jackson. Give the Giant fans a treat how good their defense is. They've been playing and rocking the Big Blue Wrecking Crew rap song all over the radios here. You know, that boy Vader. Right, nephew in the building, in the house. What's up, family? That boy Vader in the building. Next, this beautiful lady is here tonight on her support platform. Is a big part of our family heading out to jolly old England in 2 weeks to see her Arsenal football team play. The beautiful Miss Melina in the building. Hey, basically, the gang is all here. took her niece to a Halloween get together. Everybody's off for the weekend now. Changed it. Get ready for some. I got the what you call it tonight. I'm looking forward to that. The Hawks and the Grizzlies. I mean Hawks and the Pelicans. And look who's in the building. Yes, ma'am. Oh yeah, I had a good day, especially that you're in the building, baby girl. The beautiful Brownie Ellie in the building. Oh man, is this woman absolutely gorgeous? Oh Lord, all you women are gorgeous. Melina's just outstanding. You go check her out. Brownie Ellie is exciting too. Oh man. Oh, I got some beautiful women here. Oh, look who came early. Come on up, bro. The link is in here. Let's go, Mr. Miami. Let's go, family. We'll do the N.F.L. next. Manzano's up here. What's up to Tony Manzano?
Hey, Mace, I'm going to be up in New York.
What's up, Tony?
I'm going to be up in New York on Tuesday and stuff. I have a question, actually.
Yeah, good.
I'm a big fan of the New York style pan pizzas and the Sicilian slices. What pizza place do you recommend for that?
What part of New York are you gonna be in?
We're going to be in Times Square, and we usually go to the BX. We go to Puerto Rican town to have some of those cuchi fritos and stuff like that.
Oh, so you're going down to 138th Street down there.
Yeah, like Harlem and stuff like that. And
yeah, I see where you're going. Yeah, I see where you're going. Pizza wise, if you're gonna be if you're gonna be in Times Square, go to Ray's. That's a
which
good one
Rays?
for you.
Because there's famous original Rays and Rays.
Famous Ray's.
Oh, famous Rays, not famous original Rays.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one.
Okay. How about
Yeah.
in the BX? How about in the BX? If I wanted to,
There ain't too many good pizza places here.
even underneath the Brooklyn Bridge.
No, I'm not near Brooklyn, and that's Brooklyn. I guess there's a good place over there. I think
Okay.
so. Don't worry. I'll look around for you. Right. I even ask Eric Bird because he knows this city by the palm of his hand. But before we continue, my man Mike Metrox in the building, representing PDX. The debonairish, handsome study is representing God's country out in Portland, Oregon. Mr. Miami's with us too. The beautiful Brownie Ellie's in the building. So it's great to have beauty in this building. Melina, Brownie Ellie, Little Shirley. It's great to have that in here this early in the platform. Let's go, fellas. I was going to talk about it earlier. I mean, later on, we might as well talk about it now. We're going to get to this shit.
They cleared Tua apparently.
What happened to Tua? What happened to Tua?
They cleared him apparently. He's been
okay. Good. Let
this
him get killed.
No, he's been cleared to practice, but Skylar's playing the game.
Yeah, but again, let him get killed. And I'm not being funny about that because the one thing against working against Tua, everybody knows now he's too small. He's not big enough.
That's what you know. What's weird is like Skylar's the same size as Tua, and he doesn't have this issue.
No, Skylar Thompson, 6'2".
No, Kyler Murray, my mistake, Kyler.
You know why?
Why?
He's a baseball player. One, and number two, he's athletic. He can run. Tua cannot run.
Do you think we end up drafting? Do you think we end up drafting a rookie quarterback, or do you think Skylar's our future?
I think Skylar's the future.
I see a lot. You know what's weird, and Mace, with with this just being his first game, I kind of seen he's a carbon copy of Dak, kind of.
No,
Skylar?
this kid reminds me of Brett Favre. This kid's arm is explosive, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
This kid reminds me of Brett Favre.
No, in terms of the mobility and stuff, like
he is Dak Prescott do not have nothing this kid has.
Yeah, I agree with you. He had that Brett Favre arm, but I think it doesn't seem like Skylar I don't think Skylar has that gunslinger mentality where he's going to throw dumb interceptions, though. He's more he's not conservative. What is the term? He's not conservative, but he's not that reckless gunslinger like Brett is.
You'll see as time goes on. This is like me and Ian talked about late Wednesday night. This is Mike McDaniel's the guy Mike McDaniel who he really wants to be on the field. He drafted him. Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Mike.
That's Mike McDaniel's draft pick.
Yep.
Yeah, and Mace, you're gonna hate this. You're gonna hate this. That's Bevel's pick too. Don't act like it wasn't Bevel chose him too.
Right now, I really don't care about Del Bevel. To me, he doesn't exist. And
Mace hate him.
Mace just wishes Jared Bevel would die.
But what's up? What's up, Joey the Serpent? Del Bevel does not exist to me, bro.
Even though he's on our coaching staff.
He's on our coaching staff. We got
throw him out the goddamn plane. No parachute. God damn it. Shit.
Are you surprised the Guardians beat Are you surprised the Guardians beat the Yankees last night?
What's up, AB Media? Am I surprised about the Guardians beating the Yankees? No. I'm with Bob Costas. I think the Yankees are in a lot of trouble, especially they have to go back to Cleveland.
That's another team from New York about to be gone.
And when they are gone, we will give them the typical hallelujah, they're gone. Like I did the Mets the other day.
Damon Center.
Oh, shit. Good evening, everybody. AB Media in the building. How you doing, AB? Joey the Serpent, the beautiful Brownie Ellie is here for a few minutes. I wonder if Brownie spent that whole time in Platinum's room today. I mean, goddamn, Platinum is entertaining. But let's get to
it. Hey,
it.
Mace, have you been able to see they're doing a Joey V thing again? Another Joey V documentary.
Joey V? Who's Joey?
Jim Valvano.
Oh, they're doing another Jimmy V? Yeah, I'll catch that.
Yeah.
I like Jimmy V. I do. I like him.
You saw him in his prime. Was he a great coach?
It wasn't that he was a great coach. What was cool about him, the truth, you know, the damn guy was your typical salesman, car salesman, but
he's like John Calipari.
Yes, exactly.
Hey, Coach. The Astros won today.
Oh, they won yesterday. They're off today.
They 2-0?
Yeah, they're 2-0.
Who do you have winning this game tonight with the Dodgers and Padres?
The Dodgers. But it's gonna be crazy in San Diego in about an hour. AB had problems today. Let me read this real quick. I had double whammy today, leg cramps and low blood pressure, and at the same time. But I'm good. Yeah, bro. AB, real talk, bro. That's happened to me many times in that goddamn death chamber, bro. Just lay down, bro. If you got somebody at your house, bro, tell them to bring you a cold drink, like some ice water, a bottle of juice, bro. Just lay there and listen to whoever's your favorite YouTube content creator and just chill, bro. I did that on many nights.
Hey, Mace, you still go to the chicken box?
I haven't been in a hot minute. Bro, I've been losing weight. I gotta get back to where I was. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, hey, by the way, I was gonna ask you, is there a good fried chicken place you can recommend around where I'm gonna be, like in Brooklyn or
Yo,
the BX?
Chuck, take it from me. Kennedy's Fried Chicken, the chicken boxes all over the place, especially in Brooklyn.
Is that like? Would you say that's New York's version of like KFC? Almost, is that like a KFC for you guys?
No, it's more like
a Hattie B's or something like that.
No, I got the perfect answer since you guys live in South Florida. It's like Miami Subs.
Oh, like a Miami Subs grill kind of almost. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Or Chef Creole.
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah.
You say you're not a big fan of Jamaican food, Mace?
Yeah, I'm not. And before people start raising their ears, no, it's not that. I cannot take all that curry on my food. That's the reason, folks.
Or the jerk, or
the jerk, exactly.
Some of the spicy.
Was it like that when you were younger? Could you take it?
Hell yeah. Next community from me is all Bummerclyde, bro. Oh, that chick was cursing out this dude yesterday in Jamaican, bro. I was laughing, bro.
How far are you from Jamaica, Queens, Mace?
Like, I'm way for the Jamaica Queens is way out. That's way out for me.
Is where Grinders closer?
No, he's out there too. He's in Brooklyn. Yeah. Grinders is south, bro. He's all the way south of here.
Like Virginia?
So you're actually, driving wise, you're closer to
that.
Connecticut. You're closer to like Connecticut.
I'm 10 minutes from Connecticut.
Than you are to Long Island and like.
In Brooklyn and Queens and Manhattan, yeah.
Yeah.
Where I used to live, I was like 3 minutes from Manhattan. I can walk from my old house to Manhattan in 3 minutes. Yeah.
What are your realistic predictions in terms of a record for your Trailblazers this year, Mish?
27-55.
Damn.
You don't think that can you lose? Can you lose? Is it possible? You know how you can get 100 losses in baseball, or like 90 losses, or like go winless? Is it possible to do that in basketball?
It's very possible. It is.
Think San Antonio's going to do it?
Who, the Spurs?
Yeah. Do you think the Spurs are going to do it?
I think the Spurs will win about 15 games. Yeah, I think they'll come close.
But you don't think they're going to go winless?
No one's going to go winless.
No, that's what I'm saying. You don't think they can go winless like you see in football and stuff like that?
No. But I can tell you who the bad teams are going to be. That's obvious. Charlotte going to be bad. San Antonio's going to be bad. Portland's going to be bad. I think Oklahoma City's going to try and win, but at the end, they're not going to win. Because the guy who they won as their franchise player didn't win.
Houston?
You might as well throw in Boston, because
No, Boston would be good, but they're not going to be as good as last.
Mm-mm.
I just
I
did
think
my
the
rankings.
worst teams, for me, the worst teams are going to be in the Eastern Conference on the bottom are going to be Detroit.
No, Detroit will be very improved. What's up, Bogoff? Detroit will be very improved.
What's up, Braga?
Hey, AB, if you're still in here, I'm praying for you, my brother. 'Cause I know exactly what you went through today. And my prayers go to you, family. Trust me. Bogoff in the building. Good to
Yeah.
see him.
Yeah, for you, who do you think is going to be the bottom of the Eastern Conference, Mace? Like,
Who do we have? I think the whole Nick division makes the playoffs.
you
So
think
you
the
could
Knicks
count
make
those
the
teams out. Yeah,
What,
again?
Brooklyn Nets?
You
No,
see the
those teams
Nets
are going to
make?
make. Those teams are going to make it. All of them.
Okay.
Let's see. Who's in the Miami division? You
That's
got
Charlotte,
the Heat.
Brooklyn
Orlando,
Nets?
Orlando will be near the one of the worst.
Charlotte.
They'll be one of the worst.
So it's for me the two teams out of that the Southeast Division are going to be Atlanta and Miami for the playoffs.
Yeah, those two will definitely make it.
Yeah. Yo, what up?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up,
Hey.
Bogoff?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's
How you
up?
doing?
What's
We're
up,
good,
brother?
man.
Brother Braga? How you doing?
Good, good. Hey, Manzano, I hope everything's well with the hurricane. I know I've been reading a lot about the insurance and stuff like that. So I hope everything's well with you.
No, we actually, dude, we didn't lose. We didn't get hit that hard. We only lost power and like a few trees got knocked down and stuff, but we didn't get any flooding or something like that. Like only a couple of houses because they live. The houses were built next to a retention pond, but that overflowed. Some of the houses got flooded out and stuff, but no real major damage and stuff like that. Just lost power. It's not like Fort Myers or something like that. Fort Myers.
Yeah, I mean, I figured once it went south, Fort Myers got hit pretty hard, and yeah, that place is still
Alligators, too.
Sanibel Island got destroyed. That bridge. Did you see the news, Mace? That they don't think the bridge is going to be rebuilt that bridge for another 2 years.
Well, where's the money going to come from? That's the problem.
FEMA probably.
Well, yeah, but then it really does suck because that's a really good like resort spot. A lot of people that live. It's kind of like Anna Maria.
That whole area is Fort Myers, Naples, Marco, and Sanibel is like all old retired people with a lot of money and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like Anna Maria, like on a higher level.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say that higher level. I mean, I don't know. Some of the beaches out in Naples aren't.
How are your Gators doing, by the way?
It's good. It's good. I mean, they're finally picking it up. I mean, I don't know. It's been like one of those like seasons. I think it's like a shock, not a shock season, but
do you guys even have a replacement once AR-15 goes to the pros?
I think we do. I just haven't. There was the backup quarterback's actually somewhat decent. Forgot his name, but from what I've been hearing, he's actually
like a freshman.
pretty decent.
Like, is he a freshman?
I forget. I honestly forget. Like, from the games I've watched, though, the thing is, it's just been like, it's been inconsistent. Like, either the offense does well or like the defense does really well.
It's never a complete game.
It's never complete, but it's always been like that. The only difference this year is, in the past, it used to be only the defense always shows up and the offense never does anything. This year it's just like up and down. So I think next year is gonna be a lot better. But
and don't forget,
it'll be nice. It'll be nice to finish with 3 losses. But you know how it is. Like, we still got Texas A&M, LSU's tomorrow, and
when do you guys face Georgia?
October 31st. Oh, it's always like it's in 2 weeks. So there should be a bye week next week, and then like the week after. So it should be the week of it should be the 20. It will probably be the week. It's before Halloween. It's right before Halloween.
Oh, what was talking about before? Miami, what was making? Oh, Bevel? Yeah, just throw him off the goddamn plane with no parachute.
Man,
that's how much to think about.
I mean, I don't know. You guys had high expectations, but I'm like, it just seemed out of nowhere with Miami.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Miami, Who they play tomorrow?
For the
Vautech.
Hurricanes?
Vautech.
I think
Vautech?
Virginia Tech.
I'll give them a 30% chance of winning that one too.
Yeah, but Mace, this is a great weekend though. This is a great weekend for sports, man.
Yeah, someone. Oh, that boy said this. I know tomorrow. I'm looking forward to Alabama and Tennessee.
Yeah, that should be good.
I'm honestly, I'm gonna surprise everybody. I predict an upset. Honestly.
Tennessee looked good. Like their offense has, but I feel like their defense is still somewhat suspect. When the Gators played them, I mean, they were literally. If there was 1 minute left on that clock, they would have lost that game.
You can say Bama's has a suspect defense as well.
Oh well, that's because of the Texas game. You're saying that because of the Texas game?
Yes. Oh, me and Mace said this. They got lucky that young quarterback got injured.
Yeah, no answers for that kid. They would have ran Alabama's ass out of Austin.
Yeah,
if that would have happened, they'd still be partying in Austin right now if that happened.
Hey, I mean, life should be good, right? Like the Dolphins are brilliant.
Are they?
Well, I mean, you had a bye last week, right? If I remember.
No, we lost again last week.
You lost but you're still like 3-1, right?
Oh, 3-2.
3-2.
But
I thought it was 3-1.
In my opinion, the good thing about last week is that we're going to see this young quarterback play for the next couple. And that's what we was talking about, fellas. Miami made a good point. This is his quarterback, the coach. And it'll be interesting. I think McDaniel told everybody something. If you would have heard him the other day, and EM was very impressed. He was up here late Wednesday night. The kid knows the playbook inside out, McDaniel said. That's the one thing he's very pleased and don't have to worry about. You didn't hear what happened at Dolphins Players Lounge. They took out the ping pong tables. I was told by some people that McDaniel was very pissed off at the team and cursed them out on the plane back to Miami. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but I am taking the Dolphins this week in the 3.5. And I think the Dolphins win the game outright. I don't think it's going to be an upset. Everybody's coming back from Miami this week. I don't know about Armstead, but I know Xavier Howard said he's 100%. I don't think Byron Jones is playing. That just gives Miami more incentive to get rid of his ass in the offseason.
Well, we don't have unless we draft one.
The rumor is Miami is in on the kid Thompson from the Redskins. A lot of teams are in on him. He wants out.
Who?
And Thompson. I'll tell you his name.
Logan Thomas?
No, that's the tight end.
About the William Jackson?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah. Let me make sure. Yeah, he was benched again this week by the Redskins.
Yeah, so I've been out like every single Sunday.
Been working out.
On the Sundays there's been Arsenal games, so I've been hanging out with the supporters club here, which has been really nice. And then usually 1:00 hits on a Sunday. It's NFL. It's pretty much like NFL. Like there's a place here, like a local place. It's like Raider Nation out here in Orlando.
I know that place is getting emptier.
Yeah, but no, it's not. Like I'll be honest. Like there's so many hardcore like Raider fans here, which I've never I would have never expected. But they pretty much take over the bar. They pretty much take over the entire establishment.
That's weird to me that there's a lot of Raiders fans, being that California and Vegas have good weather. I'm surprised there's a lot of Raiders fans in Florida.
I mean, but you have to realize like some of those places are hard to afford, man. It's hard to afford those places sometimes.
There's some Dolphin fans in Orlando.
I told you guys here in New York. There's a bar for every team in Upper East Side. I mean, every team.
Yeah,
You
it's
just
the
have
same
to
way here.
find it.
It's the same way here. Like you
Yeah, I
can
told
pretty.
you guys. Yeah, it's told you about the Dolphins bar or Slattery's. I know those people left disappointed. I was told they partied all last week.
It's an interesting experience. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like when because like it's the same thing with me. I'm an Arsenal fan from overseas, but like the amount of Arsenal fans that you'll meet here that go out on a Sunday to these games, like it's insane. The atmosphere is insane. I mean, last week I was at I don't know if you
Hey,
man,
Gab, is there a lot of Chelsea fans where you are? Is there
no,
a big
not
contingent of Chelsea
not a lot.
fans there?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I could find them, but there's a lot of Tottenham fans, surprisingly. Which yeah, like there's a lot of Tottenham fans, and there's a Man United supporters club here, and then there's also like there's a lot of Brazilians here, so pretty much like every Brazilian team gets supported, and then no, I'm
Mm.
serious. I'm
No,
serious.
I'm
Like
not. No. Hold on. I'm not laughing at you. I believe you, bro. Big
yeah.
time.
Mexican soccer is massive here, like Liga MX. I mean, if you like, you can find those places. I don't. For me, I just don't really get into it like that.
Yeah, man.
But they're
When
just
you
as
used
hard.
to go to the bar, when you used to go to the bar, did you find a bar for your Manchester United? Like
There is one, and that's like a Twin Peaks, which is like I don't know if you guys have Twin. You have Twin Peaks up north, right?
They have it in Miami, right where
Yeah.
he lives in Davie.
Yeah.
But
But
the
do you
beers are
but
29,
where you
29
where you
degrees
live,
cold.
well, yeah.
Where I live?
What I was asking you is, where you
What you say,
live, is
Coach?
there a bar for your Manchester United supporters?
Oh, the Brits, they in Upper East
dude,
Side. The
there's a
Brits.
place for every. I'm pretty
Exactly.
sure if I
What
look up
Boghoff
Chelsea
is telling
supporter
you
club,
is true. Yeah, what
I'm pretty sure
Boghoff
if
is telling you is true. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if I look it up, I'll probably find it. I'm just never going. I'm just never going to those places. But
Yeah, the British pubs that are here in Sarasota, the majority of these guys are actually, they hate Chelsea. They hate Chelsea with a passion.
I hate Chelsea too. I've been on here like I've
Man.
talked to you about this. I think I've talked to you about this. Like I hate Chelsea with a passion. But because I think like most of the people became fans because of like Christian Pulisic being on the scene,
I'll tell
and
you right now.
No, I was a fan before
Boghoff,
Pulisic.
Boghoff, he wasn't here about a month and a half ago. Melina came in here, and we never seen her more animated. And she called out Manzano and this wasted Manzano, and we
yeah.
were like in shock.
No, we had a problem with a Chelsea fan like a certain chat this morning today actually. This guy was. I mean, it's always the same. It's like, oh, we're gonna smash you. We're gonna smash you this year. I'm like, we smash you every year. I don't even want to hear it. Like, but
No,
it is what it is.
Hey, Gab. At least we're not Manchester United fans.
Well, I will tell you two things about Chelsea. I mean, I feel like the owner. I mean, it's not because he's American. I think he's a legit like owner. Todd Bowley. He's a legit like. I feel like he's an actual like. The guy could have succeeded like anywhere. Actually, like he has that personality. Yeah, the Dodgers owner. Like he owns Chelsea.
Yeah, he just got Chelsea.
He's actually a decent owner. Like he actually just like I feel like he actually just gets the world off if that makes sense. Like I think you have a good owner.
He's a man of the world. Yeah, he's a good owner.
He's a man of the
baseball.
world.
Yeah.
Like I mean, I feel like
he knows. You know what is good about Todd Foley? He doesn't spend money where it doesn't like. He doesn't overspend.
Yeah.
Like he's not like Abramovich would just throw money away sometimes. That's what I hate.
Well, no, it's a different worldview, man. It's a different worldview. You have to realize, like a lot of those Russian like deals and stuff, those happen at those games. So, if it's a good event, like it's all about throwing a good party for the people. Like it's a different mentality. Whereas,
but you understand where I'm coming from. He would overthrow. He would overspend, even though the player would deserve it. But sometimes he would overspend, and the player never performed up to that contract. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, like he was loyal. That's what you're saying. Like he was really loyal.
Yeah.
A little too loyal.
Wait, is the Arsenal owner an owner of a team?
Yeah, he's yeah, it's like the Walmart like upper echelon like owner. It's like the Walmart owner's like
Broncos
husband.
I think he's the Walmart
Broncos owner.
Wait,
No, he's the it's like Colorado. I think it's the
The Broncos.
which one is it? Denver Nuggets. It's like Denver Nuggets. It's
You mean
Colorado.
Kroenke owns the Avalanche, the Nuggets, and
yeah,
the
it was
Rams.
like, and sorry, Avalanche and the Rams, and then but there's one more.
Oh, the Walmart people. The Walmart people.
Yeah. So they don't talk much. They don't talk much.
You want
But
to make
like
a bet?
they just
You want to make a bet? They wasn't talking to the Broncos coach after last week.
well, the thing is, like, even the NFL, they have like a lawsuit against them, right? Because of the LA move.
Yeah.
And but I think that's gonna be like negotiated because of the Rams Super Bowl victory, right?
Yes.
So
apparently the it's weird. The NFL still hates the Davis family, Mace.
Of course they do.
They,
Of course they do. I
I
mean,
I feel like it's a different life at that very top, though. Like you're dealing with a lot of shit. You're making a lot of money. You're making a lot of money, yes, but like then you're also dealing with like depending on the city. Like some cities are way more maintenance. Like LA taxes versus like when you think about taxes and stuff like that. It's kind of regional too.
Yeah, the Bronco owner, him and his sister, they're like the Hunt owns the Chiefs. They're like them, Clark and his sister run the team, and they typically act like they're from where they are, Middle America.
Yeah,
I think the guy said he was always going to move out of St. Louis, right? He was always going to move out of St. Louis.
I don't like Kroenke, so you can continue. Okay.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, I mean, like his plan was to go to LA, build something, and then
he did SoFi.
I mean, I hear that's like one of the best stadiums in the NFL. By the way,
it's nice, but it's not like another venue that I love so much. It ain't like Miami.
It's like Hard Rock Stadium.
It's not, but it cannot beat Hard Rock Stadium again. If SoFi was so good,
how about Jarrah's World? How about Jarrah's World?
If that place was so great, how come they're for most of the players in World Cup soccer want to play in Miami for the big game?
I don't know. They don't want to deal with Jerry. That's
not it. It's because look at the grass in Miami. Look at how
grass is grass and stuff is way more important in soccer than compared. I don't know.
Formula One, you couldn't get enough.
Formula One.
You couldn't get enough superstars flying in. Word was LeBron was the life of the party, acting like a fool.
Where?
When they had the weekend of Formula One, all the stars were there.
In Miami.
I mean, yeah.
That was as good of a success.
Georgia was there.
You brought up Formula One. Did you see that? Hey, Gab, did you see Verstappen won again?
Yeah, I saw that, but
I thought Lewis was gonna win this year.
I seen it. It was they had the highway blocked.
Yeah, the celebrities said they'd never been to a better sporting event than Formula One.
Hey, Mace.
Because I mean that's like elite of the elite, man. I mean when you think
you ain't lying.
Hey, Mace, do you think they can do a Formula One race in New York, or it's too hard?
No, you can't do it for the pollution.
They did it in Jersey years ago at the Meadowlands.
Yeah, but from what I heard, like it's hard because of the pollution. But I think like all of New York would be against that one.
Yeah, Borgoff is right. Yeah, I mean they tried to pull off the Meadowlands back in the late 90s. I'll tell you what Formula One is good at. Portland. They used to have it out there. No lie, but Borgoff should tell you. Yeah, they had it.
Yo, those
the G.I. Joe, right? G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
Actually, another place Seattle would be a good place too, Mish.
No.
So New York and Florida have like the cricket events, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
and those tend to be sellout like insane. Well,
Hell yeah.
partly,
Facts.
usually most of the time it's
They had the highway blocked off, and they had the police presence.
Yeah, man.
They had Metro Dave. Was it Metro Dave Police Department? The
What's
SWAT
up,
team
onesies?
on the highway. Somebody they had it blocked off.
Yeah, just all the mega stars in pro sports were there for that Formula One that weekend, and a lot of them said is the best event they've been to.
well, part of it is Miami too, because like
Of course.
anytime these guys show up to Miami, like everything goes up. Like
It's the home of the beautiful people.
yeah, so I mean, so being in Miami during that time, I mean, like a drink that costs $15 or a bottle that costs like $200,
$1,000.
it gets marked up to like $1,000 automatically.
No, I read an article
In the club.
during that race. Apparently, a bottle that was like $1,000 they charged. That $1,000 bottle that was out was, I think they said it was like 10 grand.
10
Yep.
grand. Dang.
Those guys can afford it though.
Those guys.
Yep.
That's usually the problem, because it's like there's the other side of this, because there's the other side of it. This where like it's probably nice to be a club owner, because it vacillates based on the events, and there's just like something in Miami all the time. Yeah, like I mean, yeah, like Miami, like Miami, like that.
Formula One race in Tampa.
You could get away with that one actually, but
or Orlando.
There's the what's the circuit there already? Like the St. Pete Grand Prix is there. Yeah. It's a great event, by the way.
If I'm like Peanut Butter Hero, that was his dream to go to that Formula One in Miami.
But the tickets were only like $50, by the way.
$50. But Brother Boy wanted to be on the grass. You get it?
Yeah, well, yeah. So that's the thing. Like, if you want to be on the grass, that's like the grandstand tickets are about $400 or $500. But like, if you just to go to the event, it's only like $50.
What was that?
He told me it was free. He told me it was 10 grand to be where he wanted to be.
Well, yeah. I mean, everybody wants to be in luxurious spots, but I mean,
if you can afford it,
yeah,
it's a once in a lifetime thing. I mean, if you
really but at that same time, you rather just like save your money and go to Monaco.
Yeah, no, for me, I think a Formula One event in Miami is like for the Midwest people, the Midwest rich people going to an event like the Kentucky Derby or Preakness.
Yeah.
Up in New York.
That's a good comparison, man. Zano.
That's
a lot of women there
I actually gotta go to that event once in my life.
Yeah, man. I mean,
drink like what's it? Drink like Midjulas and what's that? Midjula, drink the drink.
Like Melina, see, her dream is coming true in 2 weeks. She's going to see Arsenal.
Yeah, and she might. Who knows? She might get to see her. Like, has she told you like who she loves? Has she told you about this? Like, she loves this like one Arsenal player.
She loves Sterling.
Wait,
no, not Sterling.
I was messing around with her. Me and I can't remember who came up that night when Miss Melina was up with me. Gav, we were messing with Miss Melina about her man crush.
Brandon Xhaka.
That's it.
No, it's not right. It's not Raheem Sterling. It's not Raheem Sterling.
No, she loves him too. She was going on and on.
No. I like Sterling too, but like.
Do you really?
Yeah, Sterling's a good guy, man. I mean, there's Sterling, Aubameyang, a couple of my favorite players like Ozil. Like, I mean, they played there. They played here.
Are you a big fan of Messi or Ronaldo?
No, my favorite player is Neymar.
Yeah, he loves Neymar.
So my favorite player has always been Neymar.
Neymar is becoming LeBron, honestly.
No. N.B.A. is becoming LeBron.
Mr. Miami, where do you think they're playing this game at right now? Atlanta and New Orleans. Where do you think this game is at?
What sports on tonight?
This is basketball. New Orleans Hornets against Atlanta Hawks. Where do you think this game is played at?
Atlanta.
Gotta be Atlanta.
Nope.
Man.
place close to your heart, Mr. Miami?
Houston.
Mississippi.
You're close, Mr. Miami. You're close. Ooh-wee, in the sail for
Alabama?
right. There you go. They're in Birmingham tonight. No, empty
In
seat.
Birmingham.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now, bro. Real talk.
Hey,
Dang.
Gav, do you think eventually they're going to take away these? Is it too much money, or do you think eventually college football is going to force these teams to face each other at their home fields instead of doing this neutral site crap that you see in college football?
Go ahead, Bargoff. You answer
Wait,
it first.
wait. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like he's
Like,
saying
you
to
know-
you, the question is, are they going to stop playing these games? Let's say you're Florida versus
Georgia.
Michigan, but the game is played instead of playing in Gainesville, they're playing the game in Jared's World. He wants to know is sooner or later they're going to stop.
No, they're not going to stop that. They're not going to stop that because that's a big money maker, and both schools get paid though.
BS. That's BS. You know what that favors the SEC because they don't want to go on the road and lose and stuff like that. That's BS to me.
No, but usually like both teams, if both teams that travel well, those games are going to be like sellouts.
He's right.
And
yeah.
And both teams get compensated really well, but they're only there for like the beginning. They're only there on like week 1 though, for the most part.
No, but you understand what I'm saying. But these neutral site games usually benefit the SEC because.
Well, that's I mean, if it's Dallas, yeah, like I mean, but like when you think about
and Atlanta's worse.
Atlanta, but then you're like, all right, like then where's the middle ground going to be? Like it just going up north?
No,
like New York City.
You're not going to go here.
Yeah, it's not a big following there though.
Yeah, no, but make these SEC teams go up to Michigan or the Horseshoe and play them instead of doing this neutral site crap.
Well, but they do negotiate those though. Like Utah and Florida did it this year. I mean, we have to go to Utah next year.
You know who was bad at that? Manzano's right. You know who's bad at that? Who's a real cocksucker, but in another sport? Coach K. Coach K will never take his team to Gonzaga. It always got to be a mutual site or it got to be a Duke. I don't like that.
I mean, you get those like funny like was it cruise ship games? Those are nice, by the way. Those are nice actually sometimes. But those are always like invitational tournaments, though. Usually, in the first.
But the one I kind of don't make for me, it doesn't make sense to do. Why not have Georgia or Florida go to either Florida or Georgia instead of doing that neutral site crap in Orlando, though?
I agree with that.
Well, I think the scheduling messes that up usually because usually you got to play all those conference games anyway. So so there's the you mean like go out of the state, like like Florida never leaves the state, and people get annoyed with that. I get what you mean. The only thing is with that, it's the money. There's always like the money issue. Like if you're giving up like a home game, so if you give up something like that, you're giving up like a home game, and those are bigger money makers. So like going to Gainesville is like gonna get the city like $10 million. So it's easier, but what I'm saying is like it's easier to invite somebody to come there for like say like it could be like a $500,000 payout. It's easier for someone to come to your city versus like going somewhere else and getting the same kind of bonus.
But I understand they negotiate, but sometimes these neutral site games usually benefit more the SEC than you see it for the other conferences. It seems like to benefit the SEC a lot more. It's
well, it depends, but that's the thing though. It's like, all right, so I worked this event like last a week ago, right? I was volunteering for this like sports event. It was really cool because it was pretty much a college football event. Like it was a big college football tailgate. Like so pretty much like 80 to like 90 vendors came in, right? And when you look at all the schools there, they're the ones that are big in college football. And it's like Penn State. It's like look it up. It's called Feast for 50. And it's like it's like Penn State. It's like you have like Michigan. You have like Georgia Tech. Like so, majority of the schools are down south because like a lot of people like college football kind of like declines as you go further north.
That is very true. In New York, no one cares about college football.
It's
It's
more
like
Unless it's
basketball.
Notre Dame.
it's more
If it's Notre
basketball
Dame, yeah.
and there's also lacrosse. There's also things like lacrosse and soccer that actually take, like especially like towards like
And
North Carolina
don't forget
and all those.
wrestling.
Good to see you.
Wrestling is big. Don't forget wrestling too. And
Yeah,
What's up, Mike?
like Oregon, for example, is like big on wrestling. So like a lot of these, so with college football, it's I think like usually when those like neutral site games happen, there's a big like payout of like like $10 million, like one time. It's like a one time like payment just to get them there.
but I understand having the payout for the teams from up north coming down, but having Georgia, Alabama versus Florida on a neutral site, Georgia versus Florida on a neutral site is annoying. In my
Georgia and Florida on a neutral site, that's always been like tradition though. Jacksonville's always been like that spot. It's just like I mean, and that event is massive. By the way, I've been there like what four times now.
Do they play it at Everbank Field?
Yeah, they
Like
Jacksonville, right? Yeah, they played in Jacksonville, and it's like they played in Jacksonville.
No, but Gav, I remember they used to do the neutral site game in Orlando for Georgia versus.
Yeah, they did.
For what?
They always did that too in Orlando. They did.
Yeah.
He's right.
Well, for my lifetime, it's always been in like
No,
Jacksonville.
even recently they did in Orlando. All right,
Like-
this
like-
man.
Wait. When did they do it in Orlando?
Years ago, he used to be there in the 90s too.
No, it was last.
Oh, okay.
Oh, last
Okay,
year
like,
too?
yeah, like
This is
my
the
lifetime.
funny, you know.
Yeah, in my lifetime, it's always been in Jacksonville.
Let me introduce this man. I'm glad he's popped up here. Finn's Take CB83. Welcome back. It's been a while, my friend. Welcome back to the platform.
Hey, the big homie Mace, what's good with you, my man?
Good,
What's
man. Good, man. We all
How you
just
feeling,
relaxing.
bro? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Thank you. Yourself? How's the family?
Hey, blessed and highly favored, man. I can't complain, man. Not at all.
You said something in the chat room about the neutral site games. Go ahead, tell these guys we're talking college football.
Yeah, I mean, tradition. I mean, tradition is tradition, and some things you just don't mess with, and that's that Florida Georgia rivalry. That's something you just don't mess with in Jacksonville. That's a big deal there, and you got to think
But
about.
wouldn't it be as a Florida fan? Wouldn't it be more entertaining as Florida fans for you guys to go up to Georgia and go to Athens, or have them come down here to Gainesville instead of?
Well, I'm not actually a Florida fan, but I think Florida fans and Georgia fans really appreciate traveling to Jacksonville to play at a neutral site and just bring that camaraderie. And it's honestly like it's like a big ass tailgate all weekend.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're a.
I'm a Noel fan. You know what time it is.
He's Seminoles, bro.
Oh.
Overrated.
It's the war
You know what
chant,
time
baby.
it is. No
He's the war
nation,
chant,
baby.
baby.
Yeah, it's war chant all over the place, man. But yeah, man, I mean, I think that's a cool little rivalry they do and how they play it in a neutral site. I know it's becoming kind of the norm now, but I think it's gonna be the norm for a while just because of the bowl atmosphere and the way, like even in Orlando's huge for bowl games, and there's a lot of neutral site games being played here too. So I think that's kind of gonna become the norm, honestly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, and you know what? I'm scared of the Alabama game. Apparently, is going to be on a neutral site. It's not. They're not coming down to Miami to play us when we play them.
Last time
yeah.
it was
Yeah, but-
Sometimes that's the case, man.
Yeah, but if you have traveling fans, I feel like it shouldn't matter.
Yeah,
Like,
Miami fans don't travel that well. That's the issue. Our fan base doesn't really travel that.
Yeah,
well.
but there's Miami fans like all over the damn like place though.
yeah.
United States.
That's
Like,
not
you-
true.
you-
Miami don't travel well.
I mean,
you said they
wait,
don't
who did
travel
you play? Where'd you play Texas A&M? Where'd you play Texas A&M this year?
we went to Texas.
You went to Texas A&M.
With Texas,
And what was the
Texas
travel like
A&M.
for that? What was the travel like for that?
The 50% of that stadium was Texas A&M fan. We only had 15% of the fans.
Yes, maybe 10%.
But how much ticket allocation did you have?
we got 15% of the ticket allocation for that
Oh,
game.
well, yeah, because it was home and away. So yeah, because that makes sense because it was home and away. It's like it's
I
the same
mean-
thing for me. It's the same thing for me going like Tennessee. Like I want to go to the Tennessee game. Like, and getting a ticket to that is damn near hard. It's pretty hard actually. Like you're pretty much playing over the
As
odds.
a college football fan, CBA, do you think eventually they are like taking away the money? Do you think college football would ever force these SEC teams to go on the road?
But why? But why would they do that if they're getting like a $10 million payout versus like like if they're getting like a massive payout like guaranteed plus like everything?
Yeah, no, but
They shouldn't abolish it. I mean, so for a lot of teams, that's like the only way they make like revenue.
yeah, no,
Games like that.
But when I look at these neutral site, it benefits the SEC teams a lot more than other conferences.
I don't, but that's only because like the stadiums that do it.
Why do you say that though? Why do you think that it benefits the SEC teams?
Because they SEC like specifically Alabama and Georgia and stuff like that, they do not want to travel and play at the person's home stadium and stuff like that. And majority the SEC teams think like that. They hate playing on the road. They don't want to be. They don't want to move away from home. They want to stay either at home or playing on neutral sites. If they go on the road, they don't want to be embarrassed if they lose.
I mean, but that's usually I don't think that's the consideration as much as like as much as the fact is like you want to make sure like you have the right amount of games at home.
No,
you
want
to keep that.
You guys have to agree with me that the ESPN favors the SEC. That's why you see a lot of these neutral site games.
I mean, honestly, they should. It's the best conference in football, and it has been for the past like 10 years. So it's kind of hard to like.
No, but don't you feel as a college football fan that's unfair?
No, man, it's not. It's just the nature of the game. Like it's the nature of college football.
I mean, the places.
I can't be as an ACC. I'm an ACC guy. As an ACC guy, I can't be mad because the SEC gets primetime games and primetime locations because they're a big. They have huge programs and they're constantly having, two teams in the playoffs and things like that. I can't be mad at that. I mean.
But then contrast that with the ACC. You got basketball wise, you guys get massive coverage.
That's the most important thing about the ACC.
So
the basketball.
The basketball. They care about the basketball.
UNC, North Carolina, North Carolina, Duke,
Wake Forest,
Florida State. That's what they care about.
CBA 3.
And you gotta look. You gotta pick your poison. You can't do everything. So the colleges know, hey, we're either gonna be focused on basketball or we're gonna be focused on football. We can't be trying to do both. So
I had that argument with EM. I think it was a couple months ago. I said, bro, they're not gonna pay if it's a football school. The football players, the recruits for that portal, they're the ones getting the money. Ain't gonna be anybody else.
Yeah.
I mean, no one cares about no goddamn women's softball.
Yes, CB, it's funny. Mace hates the old Duke coach, the guy who just Coach K. He hates him with a passion. He doesn't like Coach K.
I'm not a big Coach K guy either. But there's a place for his greatness. I mean, he had some great runs. He had great.
Yeah, no, for me, it's weird. I'm a Hurricanes fan. I hate Coach K, but I like Billy Donovan.
I like Billy the Kid, bro. He's from like 10 miles from my house. I like Billy the Kid a lot.
Yeah, I like Billy Donovan too, man. He had a real good run in college basketball.
He did.
I don't even know why he left Florida. It was kind of a stupid.
He always wanted to. The truth is, he always wanted to coach in the pros. And when you're going to Oklahoma City with Durant and Westbrook, you take that job, man.
Yeah, that was the reason because I saw
you take the job, but you gotta win, man.
He did. They blew a 3-1 lead. No, that's their fault against Golden State.
So when he was here, like every year, we were gonna be in the Final Four. Like I mean,
Hell
I thought,
yeah.
like last year in college, I was in the Final Four.
Hey, mate,
love that
since you like
Florida
Billy
team.
the Kid, I have a question. Are you a big fan of Leonard Hamilton,
No,
the Florida State coach?
Hamilton's an okay coach, man. He's
thank you. He's telling you the truth. Go ahead.
he just underachieves, man. That's my thing with him. He's had some great teams too that probably should have won a chip with. He just underachieved.
Hey, Manzano, the other thing is like there's other sports too, where, like I was telling you, like lacrosse, for example, right?
Oh, God.
There's a huge following for lacrosse that people like under like. I mean, obviously it doesn't feel that big, but like in the places that play lacrosse and like college hockey, those things are massive.
Yeah, in the
no,
Midwest,
frozen
yeah,
sport.
North Dakota.
Carolina
Yeah,
has a big lacrosse
it's a regional thing.
Yeah,
It's a regional thing,
University of
yeah.
Minnesota Gophers, Michigan State.
No, and
Michigan,
it's crazy. If
Wisconsin.
you, a
Long
lot
time
of
ago, we used to have
in North Carolina, if you go into North Carolina, lacrosse is big in the high schools. North Carolina.
Yeah. And like
Yeah.
John Hopkins, like I mean, John Hopkins is like the big hospital, but like when it comes to lacrosse, they shell out a lot of money
Well,
to
you
be in like
know,
those tournaments. Yeah.
he's got to have something to play.
No, I mean, lacrosse is a pretty hard sport.
It's a physical
I'm not gonna
sport.
lie,
I
like
do
it
agree,
is.
but that's for preppies, really.
No, and don't forget, amateur wrestling is big up north as well.
And like the
more
West
in the
Coast,
Midwest,
and
more in the
like
Midwest, though.
and like the West Coast.
Yeah,
big in the Midwest.
Iowa State. That's big wrestling.
Yeah, Midwest.
And college hockey is the other one, right? Like when you go up north, like a lot of those people that play like college hockey, like
North
they end
Dakota.
they end up going into the pros and stuff like too from like
Wisconsin.
the Frozen Four and stuff like that. So
Yeah, no, I think
the Boston schools.
The two big
Hey,
players.
y'all talking Dolphins tonight?
Yeah, we are, man.
Yeah.
We was
a little
talking
bit of
about it
everything.
before. We do a little
I mean,
bit of everything. We're gonna get to the Dolphins, all right.
All right.
Are you excited for Skyler? Did you like Skyler last
Yeah,
week?
yeah. I mean, he struggled last week, but I'm looking forward to seeing him, get better this week for sure. So yeah, I mean, I think you watch the film, you learn from your mistakes, and you figure it out. I think he's in a prime position to play well, better
I can't
than he did
remember.
last week.
Mace had a comparison. I said he reminds me of Dak, but Mace says he's not Dak.
Hell no. Well, you
Nah.
look at his own strength.
I think he's like an early Big Ben, maybe early Ben.
I compare him to Favre with the arm strength.
Traegman.
Man,
No, he ain't no Traegman. No, he's not.
He's
Traegman.
got to figure it out though. I need him to be, what he was in preseason. He's got to get the ball out quick and let it rip. I saw him kind of aiming the ball too much, like trying to
You think he was second guessing himself?
Yeah. Even the throw down the sideline to Tyreek. I mean, I thought he should have let that shit rip, and he just kind of underthrew it, and that I was just like, that's not what I had seen in preseason, so it kind of threw me off a little bit.
So would
Hey,
you?
Mace.
What's up?
Hey, Mace, I actually gotta go, but like I'll be back like sometime this weekend. So
Please do. I'll be on.
We'll be back.
Sunday.
Yeah, and then it's like I said, it's a big sports weekend. So, hey, one question I actually have for you, like, do talk about this like when you can and let me know.
Yeah.
This like new N.B.A. prospect?
Yeah, Yama. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Like, yeah, like how good do you think he is? And,
Oh man.
just let me know. Like, we'll talk about this like next time.
He definitely
Yeah,
will.
they're
I would love to
comparing-
talk about that all night. I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
Plus, the
All right, I'll
season
catch you guys
opener
later.
is in there.
Comparing to Kevin, they're
All right, my
comparing
brother.
to KD.
I don't know about that.
What
Some
happened?
of these scouts are comparing him to KD or Giannis.
There you go. Now that's a lot better. He reminds me of Giannis. Yes.
He's way more skilled than Giannis, though.
Yeah, no, he has a better shot. Right?
Yeah, he's got better handles. He's got better face in the basket game than Giannis. And that's what Giannis needs to develop. He needs to develop that a little bit more. Add that to his game. I think he's been working on it though.
Do you think it's the coaches? For Giannis specifically, do you think it's the coaches or it's just Giannis not refusing to improve?
What's up,
that?
Nisa?
I think it's the team, man. I think he's forced to do too much.
Yeah, they're gonna win Sunday. I got you with that one, Wanzies. I got the Eagles Sunday. Yeah, you guys keep talking.
Yeah.
And well, let me say this again. I'm just gonna say this about Skylar Thompson. I think it's telling what Mike McDaniel said 2 days ago. That the one thing you don't have to worry about, the kid knows the playbook and the entire playbook inside out. And what he's telling you basically is that I drafted this kid. I want this kid here. We're gonna see what he got. Because
Can you imagine, like, like, CB? Let's say Skylar is performing well. If Tua comes back from, like, if he gets like approved by the NFL or like clears concussion protocols, if Skylar's still doing well, do you think they bench Skylar and put Tua back in, or do you think they keep Skylar?
I want to hear this answer.
So even if he's playing well, like even if he's having good games, I think Tua's going to be the one to come in and play. I think Tua's shown that he has the ability to play really well at times.
One more hit, baby.
So
that's all I'm gonna say.
And that may be the case, man. I mean, you just never know in the game of football. I mean, but yeah, I mean, you gotta give Tua his shot once he comes back, and then after, if Tua shows he can't stay healthy or get it done, then you go to the next guy.
Yeah.
I'm sticking with Tyler Thompson because I'm gonna say it one more time. Coach picked him. Coach is letting you know he knows the entire playbook inside out. Again, what he's telling you is that this is my guy. I picked him, and
they finna move on from Tula.
And I'm gonna say it one more time, one more hit, because if he gets hit again, you know what they're gonna be saying. And I think he got ripped unfairly. I'm talking about the coach, because he went out and said right away last Monday, he's not playing. It's nothing against him, and I'll say it again. When he played what he's supposed to do. But if you got a guy who doesn't have, who asked me about Kyler Murray earlier?
That was me.
Yeah, Kyler Murray got flexibility. He can move out of the pocket. He can run. Tua is more like
he's a pure pocket passer.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah, he's not pure pocket, but I mean he's a slight mobile, but he ain't that mobile to where he need to be running for sure. He needs to learn how to get the ball away. I mean, he needs to learn how to throw it away.
When I look at Tua, his mobility is kind of like an Aaron Rodgers kind of, where Aaron doesn't use it to run, he just uses it to extend the pocket and stuff like that. He has that type of mobility where Aaron doesn't use it to run with like a Cam Newton or something like that, or a Josh Allen. He uses it just to extend the pocket. And stuff like
I do feel like Tua's I feel like sometimes he gets too caught up in making throws down the field instead of just pulling the ball down and like hitting the sideline and saying, hey, I could either throw it out of bounds or I could run it. Like, I'd like to see him run a little bit more.
He wants to he's too worried about making the big play.
Yeah. I'd rather see him pull it down and run sometimes, man.
And you know what? I get criticized. I said I changed my. I said he's too worried about making the big play. But I get lambasted. I said earlier in the season or last year, CB just dropped off. That he was too worried about the checkdowns and stuff like that. So
something like that. There you go.
Or something like that.
So do you fear, like with Tua Mace, he has to realize as a quarterback that as a football player he might not lie. I think Color said this. He realized as soon as Color said this on a thing. He realized as soon as he got into high school that he he stopped playing football because he knew he wouldn't be able to compete at the level or handle the no matter how good his hands was or how. That's what Tua needs to realize too. No matter how accurate he is, I don't think his body can handle the constant punishment. So he might have to retire from football to save his health. DB.
And CB's back up here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, that's a tough call because you just don't know what he's going through, like physically, the doctors and stuff like that, what they're telling him. I mean, you don't know. I mean, it's tough, especially with brain injuries, man. That's just concussions.
No, as a football player, that's what I'm saying. As a football player, you need to realize maybe you can't handle the constant punishment with how fragile he is naturally. I think he needs to realize he might have to stop playing football at some point because his body can't handle the constant punishment and getting hit all the time.
Well, see, I don't know if that's the case, man. The kid's been hit a lot. Let's not say he hasn't been hit a good amount of times. I mean, this year he's gotten hit. He had the concussion. I don't know if it's concussion or back, whatever. Came back in the second half and played pretty well in the Buffalo game, right? Played well enough for us to think he was good. I mean, and then you come back the next week and you have like the freak accident where you fall on your head again and your fingers lock up. I mean, it's just, bro, it's a tough call. And I think right now he's just trying to figure it out. Honestly, that brain stuff is a lot of guessing. You really don't know what's going on. I mean, it's hard to diagnose that stuff.
But CB, what worries me about the concussion protocol is multiple former NFL players, including Ryan Clark and the head of the NFLPA, actually said they were able to bypass, like they were able to lie and pass those tests.
And that's bro, and that's what people do, and that's the nature of the game. I mean, that's football. And honestly, you could go out there and get your bell rung, and you don't. I mean, I think you don't have a concussion. Like there's some truth to that. Like sometimes you just get hit hard, and you're like, oh, I'm good, and they're still playing, and they probably got a concussion. Like there's a lot of stuff you don't, you don't know.
As a football coach, CB, if your player has a concussion, do you sit them down to protect themselves from themselves, even though they want to go in and stuff like that? Like, being a high school coach or a peewee coach,
whatever. If you know, and that's the thing. If you know he has a concussion, you got to sit him. But how do you know? When do you know a player has a concussion? They do these concussion. They take them through all the protocols. They take them through all the tests, and then they say, "Yeah, you got a concussion because you can't pass the test." But what if he does have a concussion and he gets through all the protocol?
That's what I'm saying. These players,
like, you don't know, bro. Like sometimes you may say they may be lying, but sometimes they probably don't even know if they got a concussion. Like, I mean, that's the nature of the game. You just don't know. It's ugly like that sometimes.
So you think the concussion is the hardest thing to diagnose?
The hardest. It is. It's just the hardest thing. And that's why there's so much research on it. There's so much brain research because they don't really know what's going on with these players. Like, there's targeting plays called every weekend in college football. Them cats don't go directly to the sideline and go in concussion protocol. No. They get back up and start playing again.
Like, I just know this. I don't know how you feel, but I think I believe truly. I'm betting on the Dolphins Sunday. I really believe they'll win outright Sunday.
You don't trust Kirk Cousins, Mace? Is that what it is?
Has nothing to do with that. I think you're finally going to see the Dolphins push the ball down the field the way they should do.
You don't think we've been pushing the ball down the field, Mace?
Except for one game, no.
Not consistently.
No, I think what you got to read between the lines with the coach when he tells all of us that the kid knows the playbook, and that's the most impressive thing with him. What he's basically telling you is that the things that he really wants to do, he believes he can do it with him. That's why he
Oh,
drafted
you
him.
think he said he in essence he was limited with Tua on what he can do?
A little bit, but with Tua's different. Tua's the type of quarterback. Keep telling you guys this. He manages the game. He does a great job at that because he's pinpoint accurate and he knows where to throw the balls in spots.
And I
But
think that's the difference. And honestly,
exactly, see, he
I think
knows it.
that's the difference between Tua right now and Skyler right now. I think Tua knows where to go with the football.
Yeah,
I
Thompson.
think he has an idea of where to go.
Yeah,
Thompson is just he's gonna be behind. He's gonna be trying to figure it out. There's a difference between a guy who knows what's coming and a guy who's just kind of figuring out on the go, and that's what Skyler's doing.
well,
So he's relying heavily on coaching to kind of put him in a position to be successful and to make the right reads. Man, it's
well,
tough.
I will say this though: when Waddle, when Cedric Wilson, or what's our guy, um, number 10, what's our boy?
Tyreek Hill.
There you
Tyree
go.
Hill.
Anyway, if he sees them waving their hand, that ball is launched, bro.
But see, that's man. I should have saw that last week, man. He didn't give me that last week,
I think because he wasn't prepared. Now he's prepared.
man.
Now
And CB, let's give the young quarterback a benefit of the doubt. Maybe he would. He has.
yeah, now he had a full week of
That's what
practice.
I
He
feel
has
about
no
our
excuses this week.
No, and CB, this is why I was on Twitter, and they were attacking the kid for hesitating, not throwing the ball down the field to.
But and you know why? Because he didn't show that in preseason. So if you didn't show it in preseason, it's like, why are you showing it to us now? Like that's all I'm saying. Like, and that's reasonable for somebody to be like, yo, you were much better than this in preseason. You got the ball out. It was quick. You had zip on the ball. That's fair. I mean, it's fair for people to say that. I don't think it's unfair. I mean,
No,
and that's why
they're
you guys.
forgetting the
That's
fact
why
that
you guys praised him so much and thought he could come in and unseat Tua because you saw that in the preseason.
Yeah,
No, what I liked about him in the preseason was I liked his pocket presence at the time. And I ain't gonna lie. And I saw it on Sunday. And so did Boomer Esiason and Phil Simms at halftime. They say, look, this kid for a draft 7th round draft pick, he looks like he belongs. And that's true, he does. This past week, he was up against a buzzsaw. And remember, if our boy they missed the field goal, they would have had the lead in the fourth quarter.
Yeah,
Jason,
man. I think
Jason
there's a lot of issues that went wrong with that game. Special teams for sure. I mean, that's just we've been bad on special teams. Defense has been bad. They can't get teams in the third and long. So, I mean, the odds were against them. I mean, I agree with that. It's just, I mean, he's got to find a way to be better this week, and everybody else has got to come to play too.
I totally agree. I mean, Xavier Howard already said he's ready to play. Right, he's back
man,
in
that's why I
100%.
like Tyreek being in the locker room. He's gonna elevate these guys and just kind of get them up, man. I mean, and that's been the problem in the past with these Dolphin teams. It's been guys like X, Devontae Parker, and all these other numbwits being leaders on the team, and they don't step up. You know, when you lose 2 in a row, they don't step up and say, "Yo, we're gonna get it right. We're gonna figure it out."
Yeah, it's true.
And that's why I like Tyreek being on the team because he's gonna set the tone, and that's what it needs to happen in the locker room, man.
And look what he did this week. He took out the ping pong tables.
Yeah.
Him and the captains of the team took out the ping pong tables. Coach, according to Chris Perkins, the coach cursed him out on the flight back home. Saying they let the Jets punk him. And he wasn't lying because whoever that Jet receiver was who was doing the waddle dance.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
There you go.
That was disrespectful.
That bothered me.
They should have been a hit out on him in the game to get
that's my point.
To knock his ass out. That should have been the case with him.
That's my point. That,
they come back. They come to South Florida. We're gonna get them in South Florida.
Oh
we gotta see where we're at then. I think we'll be okay. It's like I said last week when me and Quinte, shout out to Q, we was talking about this. I think they go 8-4 the rest of the way. I do.
8 and
And
4. That would put
Rogers
us at what?
11-6.
11-6.
and,
Yeah,
and then Rogers.
I said 11-6. Actually, I said 11-6. Probably I said 12 and 4. I think I said
5.
12-5. 12 and
I
5.
Yeah,
said I
to me
said I
that's
said I said 11-5,
yeah,
6.
to me that's realistic for this team.
Yeah.
And like I told guys up here last Sunday night, bro, I don't care they lost. I hope we got a new quarterback that can really, really throw the football deep and also bring Gilsicki into the game because if you guys haven't noticed, it's like Mike McDaniel's phasing this boy out, bro.
I think that he's doing that on his own, man. And that's the problem with Gesicki. I feel like he's just not with it, man. I don't think they on the same page.
I totally agree.
In his role. So
I totally agree with that statement. Yeah.
We need him to have a good game, and then we need to trade his ass. That's what we need to do.
I think he does get traded by the deadline. I do.
Yeah.
There's gonna be some people about to get traded.
And he doesn't look happy, bro. So that
No.
that's
No,
he
you're
doesn't
right.
he doesn't look happy. So it's only right that marriage kind of ends at some point, man.
Because, like I said, I didn't know the defense is ranked 30th, bro.
The defense is bad, yo.
To me, that's the biggest disappointment of all, bro.
Mace, this defense is no better than they were last year or the year before. Honestly, Ingram is the difference, but we're still just soft up front. Like our linebackers are soft.
Oh yeah, God, tell me about it, man.
Baker's soft as cotton. Landon Roberts, he'll stick you on 3rd and long, but every other play he's lost. I mean, on 3rd and short, he'll stick you, but every other play he's lost, man.
Oh,
so,
man. Hey, no joke. Last year's draft, no lie, 2021 draft. Me and EM together, we was up to 4:00 in the morning talking about this. We both said if Micah Parsons was there at 3, we had the 3rd pick. I said we should take him. When they was at 6, I wanted him or Sewell. They could have both. They picked Waddle. I lost my mind up here, bro.
Man, Micah Parsons is a monster, man.
Imagine him on our defense right now, bro.
But see, honestly, Mace, if Micah comes to Miami, I don't even know if Micah is Micah. That's the thing. Like, I don't know if we have the defensive mind to just let him go, let him do his thing, let him wildcat and be all over the place like he's playing right now. I just feel like we are not, like, we're too tamed. Like, we just kind of we stick a guy in a system and be like, oh, you got to play this way. If you don't play this way, you can't play. It's like, come on, bro. Like, you can't. Like, when you got guys like that, you got to let them go, man. Let them be all over the field. And I don't think these defensive minds we have are just capable of putting guys in a system like that and letting them go, man.
I agree with you.
It's sad.
But like I said before, it's going to be interesting on Sunday. TV, Manzano, and Mr. Miami. It's going to be interesting because I believe in my heart, Big Money Sean's with us as Manzano dropped off. What's up? Oh, EM's in here. Yo, get up here. Let's go.
Man, EM ain't coming up here, man.
EM, get up here, bro. We're going to finish talking about this shit tonight, bro. Here's the link. What's up? What's up, baby, bro?
But yeah, man, I think Micah's a dog, man. And
yeah, man.
What's up, fellas?
The problem with guys like Baker is you can't line Baker up every play and be like, oh, just play football, play where you are, stay where you are. Like, you got to be moving him all over the place, sending him on blitzes. You got to get creative with him, because if a guard or an offensive guard or offensive tackle can just lock in on him every play and say, oh, I got this little ass guy, I'm gonna go block every play, it's gonna be easy for him to get his ass bashed all game. And that's what I see. It's like they don't get creative with him. They just sit his ass back there and he gets ran over slowly, or he's chasing down guys and making tackles.
Yeah, you're right. What's up, Sean?
And Green Bay still going on this list.
What up, fellas? What's going on?
How you doing,
What's
man?
up, brother?
Everything good?
Everything all right. Got a slight headache.
Yeah, man. I hope we make you feel better. Conversations continue. It's all Dolphins now, folks. CB,
Yo,
you look at the team now. What you think, bro?
man. I don't know, man. I mean, the team is capable, man. Like talent-wise, we got it all. I think
I totally agree with that.
it's
I
just
agree.
like I don't feel like these defensive coaches are putting guys in a position to succeed. I don't feel like they're calling the right plays. I don't think the scheme is what they need to be running. Like we're the type of team we need to be impressed, man, and not giving guys opportunities to throw these little 3, 4, 5 yard routes. Get in their face right now and just play. If you get beat, you get beat. I'd rather see you get beat long than get dinked and dunked all the way down the field and still give up a touchdown. I'd rather
I
you play
agree. That
aggressive,
bothers me
man.
too.
That shit bothers me, bro. You're never gonna be able to get ahead of the downs if you don't send some shit or get creative and try to knock the quarterback off his rocker. I mean, we got too much talent for y'all to just be sitting back and taking it in the chin all damn game. That shit just irks me, and I get tired of watching that shit.
Miami packed me 3 bottles of Hennessy for my possible exile. Okay,
What's up, brother Raven?
okay, Raven, man. Damn.
He said 3
Wow.
bottles.
Hey, look,
3 bottles of that hen dog.
I'm gonna be
The
honest with you guys,
the
bro.
Hennessy.
And I think CB, this is gonna surprise you. When Tua got hurt, I told everybody up here that when I came back that Friday night, guess was 2 weeks ago. I said, "Hey, the kid is just bad because now they saying that his parents are with him and he's getting checked everywhere. I think it's very sad what happened to him, and I also think it was sad how the national media just brushed him off, bro. Like they
Bro, they did the Dolphins dirty. But the whole situation was just
Yeah.
ugly, man. I mean, I've never seen a team get like basically blamed for an injury. You know, even after all of the shit, he looked good. Like he did interviews, he did all type of shit leading up to the Thursday night game. Nobody said nothing. Nobody said they saw any signs of anything. And then like they come out, the national media just crushed us for a week straight.
don't
Oh,
like
Mike
us, but
McDaniels.
I heard they roasted him. I didn't even. I heard they roast us.
Hey, they
especially
was
Stephen A.
killing
Smith,
us.
boy.
It was killing us.
Yeah, Stephen A. Smith killing McDaniels, acting like he
Yeah.
that when they had
Michael
the
Irvin was the only one that stood up and was like, yo,
yeah.
it's wrong what y'all doing to Mike McDaniels, man.
Yeah, that's
People,
true. He was the only one.
people could die from an injury.
No, that's what they were saying about it. They
Yeah.
were saying that the Dolphins lied like they usually do.
Yeah.
And that
Bro, like wild stuff, right?
and that the part that really hit me was, and Stephen A. Smith made great points. He did. He was right about a lot of stuff. But the one thing he was right about that went under the radar, a lot of his teammates didn't go over to him when he was on that cart.
Oh
Usually,
no, man, you can't do that, man. I mean, they don't know what the situation is, so you can't like crowd around a player and like I mean, especially with an injury like that, players are staying away, man. That's not something you crowd around. It would be different if he like went down
with
and
the
got
knee.
back up. Nah, you don't. Players don't go around like that. You stay away. Let the doctors do their thing, because anything, any movement, anything bad could like basically that can make you paralyzed or some crazy shit. So that's why players don't go around like that.
Yeah, and the Dolphins brought down themselves.
I don't know if they
pass.
brought that on themselves though, man.
But they got cleared. That's the bottom line. When Sean sent me that last week and they cleared them from all that dumb shit, that was good for them because now they don't have to hear the bullshit. No.
Yeah.
and people keep their mouth shut now. You know,
We got shut ESPN up. Malika Andrews shut her up too.
don't worry, I got her tomorrow night. Don't worry about that. She did it
Stephen A.
again.
We got
I got
shut.
her
Stephen
Friday.
A.
Yo,
Stephen A. Smith. We
I
got.
didn't even hear what she said, but I heard she said some crazy shit.
Yeah, man. At it again.
We got shut ESPN up this
You know,
weekend.
I forgot who said it on ESPN. It wasn't Dan Orlovsky. It wasn't him. Somebody else said it.
Fred
Uh,
Oski. Who?
oh, he didn't say it. Somebody else who said it. But I think to me, the interesting thing is, and I said this the other day, CB, and you ain't gonna like what I said the other day. I said God looked at the Dolphins and said, "I bless you with the only team to be undefeated in the history of the sport." So here you go. You got this guy concussed. This guy is out. Play the kid. See what you got. And that's not a joke. What I'm basically saying in English is, it's fascinating how two quarterbacks in 10 days have similar injury. And I know Teddy Bridgewater is not that badly hurt. He's just biting his tongue right now. I think this is all on the coach.
Yeah, the Teddy Bridgewater thing just really blew me, yo. Because the dude,
Yeah, I'm serious,
like,
isn't it, bro?
bro, it just blew me. Like, y'all really? So y'all gonna put him in protocol too? He hurt too? So what if Skyler goes down? What if Skyler goes down and gets a concussion, bro?
And then beats the net, who I like too last year in exhibition.
Bro, it's like, bro, we really finna go through 4 quarterbacks in 3 weeks? Like,
Damn.
I don't mean to laugh at this, but
bro, like,
Man, we better
who
not.
does this, bro?
I
I'm
hope
gonna
Man,
keep
we
it.
better not, bro.
I hope he don't go down.
But
I'm being honest here.
saying, like, look at where we are. Like, in 3 weeks, this is where we are.
And you know who I think is the happiest person from all this? Mike McDaniel, bro.
No, he's not. No,
I'm not talking about happy. I'm talking about like,
he's not even, he's not. He can't be. Like, when you think about how they crucified that man for playing Tua, bro, it's like, come on, like,
you know what? I'm gonna keep it 1,000 here. I love the way McDaniel's handled all this shit.
Hey, he's a G, and that's what you gotta respect. Any other rookie coach is gonna shit the bed on this.
Look at the clown in San Diego right now, who knows his job is in jeopardy. And what's our good coach again? Sean Payton's waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
And Pittsburgh, I heard that Thomas' job is on the line too this year.
Boy, they lose tomorrow. They lose Sunday, bro.
Nah, wow. Tomlin ain't going nowhere, but he got to figure it out.
They lose Sunday, bro, to Tampa. Like I told everybody, they ain't beating Miami next Sunday night.
It's so late.
They're not beating the Dolphins next Sunday night.
Nah, they can't do that.
I mean, with that kid at quarterback, Pickett, no,
they can't do that. Like, and I don't understand how Zach Wilson out there looking like an all-pro versus us, bro.
Wilson's a good player, man. Hey, I'm being real here. I said this since that game was over. The difference between the Dolphins and the Jets. The Jets here on their 2020 picks, their 2021 picks, their 2022 picks.
And
Miami here on their 2021 picks, and the 3 guys they got this year, they're on the field. Okay? Where Miami dropped the ball was the 2020 draft.
Yeah, I mean, the only guy who has produced out of that draft is fucking Tua. Like,
and that's not saying much.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Noah Igbenogany. I mean, you got to get better, bro. And I'm glad he's getting reps, man. At least he's seeing the field now. He's getting some reps. I'm glad that's happening. The kid Kader Kohu is a monster.
Was he in that draft?
No, he's not. But I'm just saying he's a monster. He's the highlight of our defense right there, right now. He just came out. He came from Texas A&M Commerce, so he's a rookie. But
he may be facing Jefferson on Sunday.
Hey, I take Kohu over anybody on our defense right now in the secondary.
He already laid somebody out.
Yeah, he's playing top 10 right now. That's what PFF said too. They said he's top 10 corner right now NFL. Dude's good.
And he had a forced fumble.
Raven,
Yeah,
I'll
and
get to
then
that question for you.
we got some. I mean, we gotta figure out the secondary too. Javon Holland, you gotta make a play, bro. Where you been at?
Rookie, it's sophomore jinx.
Oh, come on, man. You better than that. He ain't playing well. He missing tackles. Brandon Smith missing tackles. Nick Needham, bad angles, not physical at all. We just got, honestly, our team a little bit too finesse right now.
I totally agree.
We're just too finesse. We just think we're going to walk into places and beat teams. No, they're going to punch you in the mouth. It's the NFL.
Yeah.
They don't understand it. And they think they could go out there and just lollygag and, walk out there in the field and it be – no. You come out there, you better be ready to play. Lace up your shit or you're going to get your shit knocked in. And that's what happened last week. Just soft.
Yeah,
Soft.
and that's what bothered me. Right?
Exactly.
That's
what
game
bothered
remind me
Just
of
took
the
it
Tony
to us.
Sperano Dolphins when Rex Ryan said this team is soft and weak. And Bart Scott used to talk all that shit about us.
Yeah, that's what it reminded me of last week when I was watching the game. Just a soft ass Dolphins team scared to compete.
That game reminded me of the 2012 game when we got beat 41-14.
And I didn't expect to see that from this team the way they fought in Buffalo. I just didn't expect to see that. Because that Buffalo game was probably the hardest fought game I've ever seen. I've seen them play in a long time. Physical, up front, nasty, getting after it. And we didn't see none of that on Sunday. None of it.
Yep, I agree. And
None of it.
That, and when I look at this team now, Oksana Perez, I look at this team now. Pretty face, no ass. Shame. Ravens on again tonight. Okay, Raven. Anyway, like you were saying, bro. Yeah, man. I mean, this is a game where I really believe that you're gonna see what McDaniel is as a coach.
He's got to figure it out.
There's no excuses for him now.
He's got to figure it out, Mace.
Yeah, and I've got them winning this game outright.
What you got to score?
I'm gonna go 24. I'm gonna go 24. I'll go 24. 24-20 Miami.
It's a close one.
I think Skyler plays well, but I think the running game will come first.
Yeah. And I think, honestly, we're just a better home team right now. I think, with the weather in our favor, I feel like we can wear some teams down and, get a win. So I like us at home, too. I like us at home for sure.
So yeah, I got
like
Miami.
The Dolphins this week.
Miami Dolphins for life.
Yeah.
I was the one guy that when they lost that game last week, I didn't panic. I wasn't upset. I said, we're going to see what's going to go on now. And we're going to find out. We got this Steelers, Bears, Lions. And,
all games we should win.
Yeah, and there's one more. Oh, Cleveland. Yeah. We play Cleveland before our bye, then we play the Texans after that.
When Deshaun Watson out for the year, right?
He'll be back week 13.
Oh, okay.
In a place he never thought he would be. His first game will be at Houston.
Wow.
I heard a 26 victim came out.
Yep, that's what I heard today too, man.
He's suing him. Yeah, I found that out too when I was at the smoothie shop. Yeah.
If Watson gets suspended for a year, you might as well go through it. You might as well go stick the fork in like the Broncos.
Yeah, that's the Broncos. I didn't speak on it. I know guys up here don't really care, but I am hearing stories that Sierra is really fucking up his head, bro. That Sierra shit with Future is fucking his head up, bro.
What you doing with that poison?
No, it doesn't pay to date celebrity women. Iman Perry's in the house. If you want to give me your games, you can, family. Up to you. I got Miami plus 3.5 of the Dolphins this week. Love you too, Iman. Soon for him to come back. Oh, for Tua? Yeah, I would agree with that.
And
Fabulous
Aaron
box made
Rodgers
with the.
and Aaron Rodgers still going to the list. Christmas Day Massacre.
Hey, CB, you there? I'm not kidding. I really believe the Jets not only will cover, I think they'll win Sunday in Green Bay.
Oh yeah, man, the Jets are a good football team. They,
Yeah, man. Me and
I don't
him was
know,
talking about it. I love
guys.
their
I don't know
corners, bro.
why people take these teams for granted, bro. Like these NFL teams, man.
Hell yeah.
Like, come on, man. Like the Jets, they're gonna end up beating somebody else crazy. Like they might end up beating the Kansas City or Buffalo or something like that. That shit just happens. It's the NFL.
I will say this
Yeah.
right now. You just said something that I was gonna say. It wasn't about Green Bay, it was about somebody else. I think the Jets are coming. And I told these guys this up here. I said, I don't like the Jets, but I'm fair. They have drafted especially well the last 3 years.
And we literally have the best division in football, easily.
Well, you know how the media is gonna portray it. They love the
who got
NFC
a better
East.
division than us? Don't say that. And people, hey, there were so many people crying about the what is it, the AFC West?
I was one of them.
Bro, like, oh, they're gonna be so good. Kansas City, San Diego, Los Angeles, and bro, them teams, the Las Vegas, they ain't doing shit right now.
Denver ain't going nowhere.
They don't even look like they don't even look like they ready to compete. The only one that looks ready to compete is Kansas City, which I expected because they've been there. But the other teams, they looking slack right now.
Think of the 3 teams. I think the Raiders and Denver is in trouble.
Denver and Raiders been in trouble.
I think they're in trouble, especially Denver.
I know you heard about Dante Adams.
Oh, when he pushed that cameraman?
Yep, he was some charges.
Yeah, man, that dude trying to get paid.
Well, they've been asking the question all week. I know Iman Perry came up here the other night and said that Adams missed Rodgers more. I think it's the other way around.
I think they both in I think they both in a situation they wish they wasn't in, boy. I think they both. Aaron don't look good. Devontae, he's still catching balls, but they don't look good as a team. It's rough, man.
Raiders defense sucks.
Yeah. Hey, them teams out west struggling.
Yeah. But I'd rather have them than the goddamn NFC East, what we got here about forever now.
Bro, our division the best in football. Who got a better division than ours? It's the toughest in football right now.
Well, you got the Jets. You got the America's team at 4-1. The Eagles are undefeated. Giants are 4-1. And I think the Giants will beat Lamar Jackson this week. They got an easy schedule after this week.
Who's gonna beat Lamar Jackson this week?
The Giants. I do believe that.
You think they're gonna beat the Ravens?
Yeah, they're talking a lot of shit up here, bro.
Man, the Ravens gonna walk the dog on that.
I don't think so, man. The Ravens got no defense, man. They can't stop. They can't stop Saquon.
Man, that's all they got to key in on is Saquon. Who else they got to worry about?
I say this. I think that the Giants have rediscovered something. They haven't had in a decade.
The Giants have played some shitty teams too, though.
They lost to 4-1 Dallas, and they beat 3-1 Green Bay.
Green Bay is not Green Bay.
I know that, but you can't tell the media that. I know that.
Oh,
I've been trying to tell people up here.
Green Bay is like Las Vegas right now.
Yeah, I would agree. I think Green Bay. I've said it, Mr.
Bruh,
Miami. How long?
they damn near the same team to me.
Mr. Miami, how long since I've been telling the world up here that Green Bay's in a lot of trouble?
There is some
Hey,
trouble.
Green Bay, identical to Las Vegas, man.
I said it the day they traded Devontae Adams. I looked at that roster and I said, really? Alan Lazard, really?
They
I
between
said,
they between a rock and a hard
hard
place right
place. I
there,
totally
bud.
agree. And if they lose to the Jets,
The Jets
Done.
might walk. Hey, the Jets might walk the dog on them boys.
I do agree because there's not a receiver. If I'm the Jets, if I'm Robert Saleh this week, who defenses used to pound the Packers. Remember that.
Yeah,
They used to
in San
blow the
Fran, in
Packers
San
off the
Fran.
field. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're looking at them and you're saying, no, Devontae's
Who?
not there.
Nobody scared me over there.
Exactly. And we will sick the dogs on
The
Aaron
only
Rodgers.
person that scared me on Green Bay is if I'm a defensive guy is Aaron Jones, and you can slow him down
Very easily. Couple of hits
Like-
and he slowed down.
Yeah, you can
Like
slow him
Baltimore,
down.
like Baltimore don't scare nobody no more.
No, totally agree.
Now
That shit up.
Baltimore don't scare nobody, but Lamar does. You right.
Like them,
but
them-
Lamar,
That's why the Giants are telling their fan base, worry about it. We got this on Sunday. We'll send him a loud message.
they're gonna try to send everything in Lamar. They got to.
I'm laughing how confident the Giants are now.
like them New England
Brother-
clam chowders. Now look at them.
It's, it's comical to see
But
this
the
team
Giants
pouring-
gonna. Hey, I'm telling you, the Giants gonna get their ass whooped and come back down, right back down to reality. Watch.
Oh my God, the Giants, man, they are wow.
Even Dallas and I like Philly. I don't think Philly's as legit as people think they are. I like Dallas is okay. They haven't met anybody yet, and we're gonna see this weekend between that Dallas and Philly game who's really the dog in that division.
Well, here's what these two, well, not really Philly. This is what Dallas has in their favor, and it's huge. Win or lose, their next 4 games against the NFC North. Okay.
What?
Win or
So they
lose.
play. So they play the who? The Vikings and all of them.
Yeah, the Bears, the Lions, and the
Yeah.
Packers.
But see that the crazy thing about it is that Detroit can mess around and beat one of them teams, like, and that's the NFL. Like that's just the nature of it. Like you think you finna play the NFC North and you're gonna get a cakewalk, but if you get out of there 2-2, you better be happy because
I think Dallas is a little different mindset now.
you think they have the confidence to just roll over teams.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I don't know because I don't trust Mike McCartney. I just don't trust him, bro.
I think what's scary about Dallas that people don't see, they believe in Cooper Rush now. And they beat
Man,
Philly.
you and these backup quarterbacks, man.
They beat Philly, bro.
Bro, you an underdog lover, bro.
No, hold on. I'm a huge Dak Prescott fan. Ain't I, Mr. Miami? The truth.
Yeah.
And what I
Bro,
said
you
last
an underdog lover, boy.
No, I said a spring ago. If Jared was gonna fool around with that kid, let him walk, and we will gladly write him a check for 5 years and $200 million to be our quarterback.
Cooper Rush like that?
No. I'm talking about Dak.
Oh,
If-
Dak.
if
Oh
I'm
yeah,
talking
yeah,
about
yeah.
in 20
I like Dak.
Yeah, I'm a big Dak Prescott guy, but yo, the NFL is about results. He keeps winning. Dak ain't gonna see the field.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
no,
like-
Dak gonna come back. No, don't think Dak ain't gonna come back and start.
And the owner, Jared Jones, already letting him know he
They
wants
put
a
too much. They
quarterback
paid Dak too
controversy.
much money though. But Dak's still getting a large contract from him, so he got to come back and prove he's not a
Yeah,
guy
but
first.
to me, Dak Prescott's proven everything you need to prove. But
Yeah.
I think Jared, if this kid goes far, I'm not talking Super Bowl. I'm talking about he wins a round or two in the playoffs. Let's say they will get suitors for Dak Prescott. I promise you that.
Oh yeah. Dak gonna get some suitors for sure.
They will have a couple of teams that will trade for him without a
Yeah.
problem. If
Yeah,
Jerry
yeah.
want to be that stupid and fucking go with Cooper Rush because they're winning, and Dallas is going to win big
Jerry
too.
ain't doing that.
He wants that quarterback controversy. Dude, you should know this. Yeah, Mace loves backup QBs. I love you, Iman. No, I'm talking real here.
Jordan Love.
This is a winning. This is a winning business,
Bro,
isn't it?
Mason, I told you, Mason, he a lover. He a lover of the
Dude, if it
underdog.
was up to me, yo, bro, if it was up to me, Dak Prescott plays, but you could look at Dallas and tell, bro, he wins this week, the whole country's gonna be in love with Cooper Rush, bro. And then
Yeah.
Jerry's gonna get his wish. He's gonna get his quarterback controversy. Why he wants that? Because he'll be in the goddamn news every day until the season's over.
That's all he care about anyway.
Exactly.
He don't even care about winning football games.
Exactly. He'll be in the news. The Cowboys be on the news every fucking day. They'll be on Today's Show, Good Morning America, that CBS crap with Gayle King. They'll be on all these shows. Talk about who should start, Dak or Cooper. That's what they're gonna be talking about. He wins Sunday, and then this is what I was trying to tell you, bro. After the NFC North, they play the Giants, right? Thanksgiving, and the Giants got the same type schedule, by the way. They beat Lamar Sunday. Giants gonna make a run. They ain't playing nobody.
Man, Giants
they play
sorry
Dallas.
as shit, bro. Don't believe that hype, bro.
No, no, hold on. I see him here. It's the level of competition they're going to face, bro. That's how I go by. And to me,
they about to start facing it now.
And to me, I don't care what people try to tell me. The AFC South is trash, and that's who Dallas plays. Dallas last 5 games, bro. Last 6 games, they played the entire AFC South. Then they play Philly.
Jacksonville might whoop somebody ass.
Nah, Jacksonville lost when they lost to Houston at home, bro.
Do Dallas take on Jacksonville?
Yes.
Tennessee?
Yes.
Gotta be in Tennessee.
That game is in. Let me see. I can tell you right now, just by the top of my head. That game is in. They play in Jacksonville, and they play at Tennessee. Yeah, they play at Tennessee. They play at Jacksonville. The Colts and the Texans go to Dallas.
Dang.
And they play Then they play Christmas Eve at home to the Eagles, and then they wrap up the season against the Commanders. Dallas got a good game. Dallas got easy schedule.
But they always giving Dallas them cake ass schedules, so they can get them in the playoffs.
But you know what I said the other night up here, brother? I said, Dallas, you got this year. I promise you. Year from now, from the Miami, it's gonna be a different ball game, baby.
Can't wait to get Green Bay that day.
I know, Mr. Miami's waiting for Christmas Day. Green Bay.
When we lay the smack down on them goddamn the Green Bay slackers.
I gotta get Borowski up here, bro.
Shoot, ain't gonna be no AFC round table that day. Shoot, I'm gonna be cooking that day. Wife and should have been talking to him.
Yeah, I'll be on the air, bro. I'll be on Christmas Day. I'll be on the air at 9:30 to do the Dolphins game and take you all the way up to the N.B.A. game between the Nuggets and the Clippers. I mean the Suns. But bro, yeah, man.
Hey, Mace, I appreciate you having me, man. I gotta run. Hey, I'm cranking up if you want to come over.
I'll be over there a little later. Yeah. Did you call me and tell me that?
Yeah, I text you.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'll come over in a little bit.
Yeah. All right, appreciate you.
I appreciate you, man. You have a good weekend.
Hey, you too.
And I'll see you on your platform a little later.
Looking forward to a W and getting back in the winners' cup.
Hell yeah, I am too, bro. I'm taking the money. I'm putting the money on the Dolphins in the 3.5.
I like it.
Yeah, I've been on the Dolphins, bro. Since they lost that game, I've been on the Dolphins all week.
Yeah.
All week.
It's gonna be a good bounce back opportunity.
I totally agree.
at the
That's
crib.
what I'm banking on.
Yeah. Come on, just come out and play. Play your game, and we get the dub, and we get on next week.
There you go. Exactly.
Yep.
Defense, play better.
Yep. Special teams, defense, offense. Let's get it.
And I'm going to kill that defensive coordinator.
Bro, Boyer, bro.
Boyer, he gotta go.
And then they show him on the sideline. He looked like a deer in headlights, bro.
Damn
It's
right.
like, God, dog, bro.
Yeah,
you don't
man.
even look confident.
Facts.
How they
Let me
gonna
see what
play
Raven
confident?
said.
They don't even
Part
look
two.
confident.
Yeah, Raven, don't worry. I got you, family. I got you.
Matt
Yeah,
Burke,
bro.
part
Hey,
two.
appreciate you having me, bro.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks. Have a good night, bro. I'll be over a little later.
All
All right, my brother.
All right, Mr. Miami.
All right,
CB83. Let me talk about Dallas a little bit. I talked about Dallas the other night, and I told people I got Dallas right now at a 15-2 ball club. Look at the schedule. AFC South is Section 8. Oh, oh shit! Fucking Raven cracking the fucking joke now. Nigga, what? Let me see what you said. We just got easy scale. God damn. Raven, I'm being honest, man. If you got some personal issues with what's going on around you, bro, my advice to you, my family, I'm dead serious, bro. Relax, get an ice cold one, man, and celebrate Sunday night up here. I'll be up here Sunday night, bro, for the Eagle game. And you're on some doodle tonight, some shit tonight. Peace, bro. I hope Raven didn't leave. Talking about we okay. No, I like you guys a lot, man. Like Liv Morgan, the wrestler. Okay. Your voices in your head, like Randy Orton.
Yeah.
I'm just playing with him. Win or lose, Raven, I got you at 15-2. Are you happy with that? I got you at 15-2. Legit. I don't see Dallas losing to none of those teams, bro. I don't. I'm dead serious. I see them splitting with the Eagles. They'll beat everybody else, man. Dallas' schedule is too fucking easy. God damn, did they give Dallas a fucking layup this year, bro? It's who you play, bro. You can't blame, Dallas players this year. They were scared to play the South and the North. And they're weak. Let's just call it what it is. The AFC South, the NFC North are bullshit. They're trash. You know we're playing the NFC North, right, Mr. Miami?
To my
Us, right now, we're playing the NFC North. We got Minnesota, Green Bay, Detroit, and Chicago. We should beat those teams. Minnesota's going to be tough, but the other two teams, the Bears and the Lions, we should win those games. And then what happens Christmas Day in Miami, I don't know. Got to know if the quarterback is playing well at the time. If he is, then that will be a war in South Florida. And you're right, Mr. Miami. If the defense gets back to what they should be, Ogba is going to run wild in that Green Bay offense, bro. Offensive line, bro.
Because Ogba, he is pissed because he got one sack.
Right about that, Raven. This is for the Cowboys. I'm telling you, they're going to run off a streak, man. And look, I know there's a lot of Cowboy haters, but reality is reality. Maybe a big part of me is like this because I picked them 2 years ago to win. So, I'm a little biased towards Dallas because I loved them 2 years ago when I first started this platform. And with less, they look so much better with more on defense. And like I said,
get Stephen Burke for be the quarterback coach.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm talking real talk. Cooper Rush keeps winning. They ain't pulling him out for Dak Prescott. No way. No effing way.
If Skyler if Skyler be on the winning streak, Tula ain't getting a job back.
I agree with that. That's what I was trying to say, man. Zano kept asking these crazy questions, bro. And if he keeps winning, the coach is vindicated. They keep winning, the coach is vindicated. He is, because
Tula
that's
might
his
not.
pick.
Tula might not. Tula might not. He might not. He might not. I don't. If Tula, if Tyler, if Tyler keep, if he keep winning,
And it's impressive. That's another big part. But he's
and
not throwing for 500 yards. He's doing his job, getting 2 to 3 touchdowns a week, and hitting the men deep. Oh yeah, he's not gonna leave the field. No, no. And the Tuanons are gonna get ready to go where Tua's going next. And you know how much money Miami save off the cap, but they don't have to pay Tua gonna over, bro. I totally agree with you, Raven. Raven, smart man. He shouldn't be playing it. I was trying to explain that uh to CB and to Mr. Miami. I mean to Manzano, bro. This quarterback is done, bro. Done. If this
The
kid
only
plays well, then we found our quarterback moving forward, and we'll see who we can trade to get a number one back or get a couple of twos back, bro. Because some dumbass owner fucked up everything.
a new owner coming soon. I don't know who's gonna be the new owner. Well, he coming soon, and when he come,
Yeah, man.
if you ain't playing my way, you got to hit the highway.
Miami, take over. I'll be back in like 3 minutes, bro. See what Raven said. That's all on the front office. You are absolutely correct. He gets hurt again. I think Iceman will cancel the wedding.
That's why we call ourselves the Legend Killer.
I'll be right back.
Josh
Oh man.
Allen, Lamar Jackson. Everybody said Lamar Jackson was gonna beat us, and Josh Allen
And
and
they are
and
whispers, by the way. No joke. They are whispers that this kid in New England, Belichick likes so much. Comparison to Brady, there will definitely be a quarterback controversy once Mac Jones comes back.
you think Mac Jones? They might get rid of Mac Jones.
That's whispers, but um, Belichick's in love with this kid. Yeah, whispers going around up in New England. I'm hearing they
The
really
clam
like this kid a
chowders.
lot.
The
Yeah.
clam chowders.
Yeah, let me go take care of this real quick. I'll be right back with.
You gotta take a medicine.
No, not yet. I'll do in another hour, but I'll be back. Just a
You
quick
gotta
minute.
take if you go take
Bottle of
a
water.
if you gotta take a medicine, go take your medicine. We got it.
Yeah, I know you got it, bro. I know.
But I don't know how to
Should I take
operate.
my medicine now? Should I do?
Show know how to operate the equipment.
I was talking about you on DJ Cuda today, me and Nicer, bro.
It's a straight setup?
Not shut up, bro. What I said was I gotta get you some gear, bro, so you can get your shit ready, man. I mean that drunken fear should be a fun channel. Real talk. All right, let
So
me go do
cool.
this real quick. I'll be right back.
See my channel I want to have see my channel I want to have a, do a everything's gonna be all right, be good. My channel ain't gonna be no ain't gonna be nobody cussing cuss nobody out. Mm-mm. It's like my channel anybody start cussing somebody out, they disqualified. like Facebook.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I'll be right back.
Yo.
Up in the chat room. I'll be right back.
Where you
What's
going,
up,
Mace?
All
brother?
right,
To
talk
take your
wrestling
medicine?
with Raven.
You going to take your medicine? Mr. Miami.
What's up, brothers? What's
What
going
up?
on? Sitting back chilling, playing the San Andreas.
What's up? I'm at work right now.
Shit, I just went back to work like about was it last week?
Mm.
I gotta get my house. I gotta get my roof fixed on my house. The hurricane took all my shingles off. I ain't got no signals. I forgot, boy. It do rain down here. That's gonna be like $2,000. So I'm gonna get it fixed up next week. I'm gonna call them people this week. Tell them, can I get it done? I get it done on Wednesday or Thursday.
Oh, I'm back. Yeah. Miami can entertain you for while I'm out here.
I'm
Oh,
still here.
yeah, there you go. Hey, Mr. Miami, Raven Knight's been great tonight. Yes, that's a nice rhyme. Raven Knight been great tonight. There you go. Hey, Raven, you may have me. Was you in the room today when Toya was up there? You may have me, uh, Kuda, Lulu Shirley, and Nisa coming to Dallas. This May coming up for a little get together at at Toya's house.
In May?
Yeah, down in Dallas.
What you going?
Yeah, I'm gonna make that trip. Yeah, I'll make that trip. I'll do Dallas. But I wanted to make Portland my first stop. LA, LA could be my first stop, but I decided it's going to be. I can't go anywhere before I see my two boys first. So I want to come down and see you two guys first. The two guys are right up in the panel with me. Throw that goddamn chicken tube right out the goddamn window after we finish eating those wings from Publix, right, Mr. Miami?
Cut it
Oh,
out,
no.
Maze, man.
I'm dead serious. Stop thinking, bro.
I don't even know what you talking about, but I have a feeling you talking about Zion. I just have a feeling you talking about Zion right now. I
No,
wasn't even
I
listening
wasn't
to the
talking about
conversation.
Zion at all, man. Zion didn't come up with me tonight.
Oh, okay.
Why would I talk about
I,
Zion Williamson, Mr. Miami? I mean,
when it comes
Sean.
to fried chicken, yeah,
No,
he's
it's a
definitely
little
on the
thing
list.
that Mr. Miami said that when he picks me up from the airport, that we're gonna go to Publix, eat some of their wings, and throw the bones out the window.
Throw the plates out the window.
Yeah, the plates out. Oh shit!
That's gonna be
Yeah, I
on the
gotta go.
mixtape.
Go to Miami first. See my boys. I gotta go see these two
See,
and
that's
thank
that's that's
everything they
that-
did for this platform, bro. In person, why not?
that's gonna be on the mixtape. Come on, man, let the man eat his mama's fried chicken.
I left them alone, bro. They're having a big night tonight. They're fucking blowing Atlanta out of the building, bro. In
Damn.
Alabama. First crowd, the first place ever. Tells you how racist, segregated Birmingham, Alabama is. There's not a white person in the building.
It's like that in real life too.
First time ever. An entire African American stadium filled to see an N.B.A. game.
Yeah, that's their business.
Alabama been racist for years.
I'll never forget my boy told me, no lie, 32 years, it was 1992, 30 years, that's the year Bama won the title. They beat Miami that year. And he was seeing this chick who he ended up marrying, and she lived right across the street from from the stadium where Alabama plays.
Mm.
And we was talking about it one night, man. Me used to talk till like 4 a.m. And I said, hold up. Remember, there was no cell phones back then. My man called me from the phone booth. He said, yeah, Fat, I'm looking at the stadium right now. And I said, hold up, your woman lives right across the street? She said, yeah. You know, I'm going to have some of Mama Baker's biscuits tomorrow morning for breakfast. Mr. Miami knows. He goes up to Alabama, the checkerboard tablecloth, right, Mr. Miami?
The tablecloth.
Yeah, when you eat in the kitchen at the family home, the tablecloth usually is checkerboard. Yours isn't? Even my mother had that when I was growing up.
See, they break it out during 4th of July.
So in the kitchen, when they eat as the family, they don't have a tablecloth?
Yeah, they got a tablecloth.
Is it red? Is it like checkered red?
Like checkerboard red. Checkerboard
That's
be
what I'm
red and
talking
white.
about. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yes. My mother's a Southern girl. I couldn't stand it there. Zion's greasy chicken lips. Come on, Ray.
So
Hell no, the clan is there.
hey coach,
Yes, sir.
you if your mom from the South, you from the South too.
Well, I look at myself more on my father's side because my demeanor, like the way I'm talking to you right now, is like my father was. And
Yeah.
he was from Chicago, so I have a mixture of both. I have nothing against the South, by the way. Nothing at all. I know that a lot of our people is there, and that's what I like. I like to be where our people are. I'm
Yeah.
not this believer in multicultural bullshit like in New York. And I like being around our people a lot.
See, I'm country. See, I've been country for years.
I could tell by your accent. I'd be cracking up, and you be talking sometimes.
See, I'm like, how's what's that the head coach for the Hurricanes?
Schellenberger. You sound just like Howard Schellenberger.
Schenberger.
Yeah, Schellenberger. Yeah, Howard. Yeah,
When
the pipe.
cause he went in the hood. He went in the hood in Miami. And he recruited players from South Florida.
He sure did.
From Orlando. From Orlando and Tampa. And Jacksonville all the way through Florida. And he
Sure
left
did.
he even left a cigar pipe on your table.
Yeah, yeah, that's true story. Yeah, when he does that to you, that means he wants you to come.
Yeah,
And when you do come, you gotta return the pipe.
yeah. Well, had a lot of cigar pipes.
Sure did.
That must be that must be some cherry like a cherry cigar pipe.
Yeah, but you gotta remember one thing: the school gave him that, man. They started winning. The problem was the school was overwhelmed of how many urban kids they brought down there. That was the thing.
Shoot, when he left,
I
it
think it really hurt that program when he left.
when he left, it kind of hurt it.
It sure did. Because you see how
It
they
was
played Jimmy as a fool, which they did do.
see they well Jimmy won a national title too, two national titles.
No, he won one. Erickson won two. Believe it or not, Jimmy got out of there after he won his one. He went to Dallas.
Let me Google this, my God. I swear to God, Jimmy Johnson got two.
No, one. 84. They lost that game to Doug Flutie. They didn't play for a championship. 85. Then he tossed the Verdi through the 5 picks. 86. We lost to Penn State. And 87. We won. We beat Oklahoma. He only won one. Once he won, he went to the Cowboys.
He got a
88.
national championship in 1964 as a player
We're
and a
talking about him
coach.
as the coach, not him in Arkansas with Jerry Jones and Bill Clinton. We're not talking about that.
He got two.
Jimmy Johnson has one national title as a coach.
He got one with the coach, but he got another one as a player.
Leave Jimmy Johnson alone. He only won one national championship.
So nobody can't hate on Jimmy Johnson. Johnson got two Super Bowl rings.
Yeah,
That's
Jimmy
why I
did a
like.
good job with the Cowboys. You cannot knock him for that.
And Barry Switzer. Well, Switzer was a funny head coach. He was a funny head coach. Okay, I forgot that line he said in after Dallas
We're
won the
gonna
Super
do it,
Bowl.
baby. That was it.
Now
We're
it was
gonna
now
do
it
it,
was
do it, do it. We're gonna do it, baby.
Jerry. Are you having fun yet? when he won the Super Bowl.
Jerry snatched that trophy away from him so fast.
Dang.
Come to Dallas in May, you bring a raincoat, medical card, life insurance, shorts, and an ice pack.
Dang.
Yeah, I'll do Dallas. They're gonna go, I'll go.
can't wait. I can't wait to get Seattle back.
Why you want to get Seattle back?
Somebody get them back too, cause that's they on the list too. We got to get them back, cause we can't let them referee help Seattle.
Damn, Trevor Hoffman's at the game. Yankees lost today. Phillies destroyed the Braves today. The Braves are one game away from losing their championship. The Padres are ahead of the Dodgers 1-0. I tell you, Trevor Hoffman's looking good. Look like he just came from the beach. That's another guy Chris Russo hates, by the way. You want to get Chris Russo going, Mr. Miami?
Who's that?
Chris Russo.
No, I don't want to hear him no more. I do not want to hear him no more.
Say something bad about Vince Lombardi.
Dang. He do be funny. He do be funny. He's funny on the baseball channel.
Isn't he?
With that one lady, it be him and his one lady be on there.
Ilana Rizzo.
Yeah.
That's her name.
Did it be another show come on before that show come on with Chris Russo? And it come on first.
Oh, the one with Lauren Tahadi? That's the brunette. That's her name, Lauren Tahadi.
Nah, is it Laura? And Kevin Miller was at he was at the
that one, Millar and the other guy, Steve Nelson. You like that one?
come on
Got
come
him.
on
Yeah.
come on like
Well, they
6
come on
o'clock
3
in the
o'clock in the
morning.
afternoon. Yeah.
6 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, okay. I watch it when it comes. Whenever I do watch it, which I don't do much.
Kevin Miller was on.
Kevin Millar, yeah.
Kevin Miller, he was in the fields of baseball, the fields of dream. He was in the cornfield. That moment was funny that day.
Build it, and they shall, and they will come. All right, Dodgers lose tonight. They'll be on the brink of elimination.
Bye Dodgers.
Yankees and Indians. That war will continue tomorrow. I'll have it up here while we're doing Dolphins War Room, and we'll break down both the Vikings and the Dodgers. Vikings and the Dolphins. Other big games on Sunday.
Break the Dodgers down.
No, we're breaking the Vikings down. Other big games on Sunday. You got Miami and Minnesota. You got the Jets at Lambeau. I like the Jets to win that game outright. Then hell will break loose up in Lambeau. You can believe that. You think Borowski was sick when they lost to the Giants? Let them lose to the Jets at Lambeau.
Yo, boy.
Borowski.
Ain't he Russian?
No, he's Polish.
Polish.
Yeah, there's a lot of German and Polish people. That's why the sausages are so good. They make the best sausages in the world up there.
Yeah. That's swine.
Mm-hmm. Raccoon, skunk, chipmunk.
I'll pass.
My
Just
dad's,
nasty.
my father used to make skunk, bro. I used to look at him like he's crazy, man. I was like, Dad, what the hell are you making now? He said, oh, nah, I bought a pound of skunk for $80.
Damn. It's like eating deer. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That stuff smells bad. It do. Cause my uncle gave me some deer burgers. I threw that. I threw, uncle gave me some of that. Gave me some deer burgers. As soon as I made a pit stop, that stuff going straight to the trash can. I don't eat that shit. you could it was in the because you could smell it. It was in the car. I don't know why he gave me that stuff, man. That just stink.
Yeah, man.
And plus it was in the refrigerator. It was a refrigerator the night before, and because you if you've been in the car all day and you forgot about the hot sun, it's gonna start melting.
Wow. Got
That
big
shit.
money Sean with us. That's why he has the dollar sign and EMS. I did my top 5 rankings in the NBA tonight. I got Denver Nuggets at 3 in the NBA. But next,
AK, AK, spaceship, 4,
it's,
5,
it's
6,
like,
7. The spaceship franchise is coming out next year.
shout out to NBA fam. We love you. Hope you're feeling better, family.
That's gonna be another movie on spaceships. Spaceship 4, 3 and 4 next year.
I will not be I will be nowhere near the movie theater to see that crap.
It be on Netflix. Netflix. It be on NBC and Amazon Prime. Like Mike said, Amazon Prime.
Yeah, speaking of that, I'm looking at them right now. The Humpty Dumpty men, aka the umpires in Major League Baseball, proudly wearing uh, that goddamn Bitcoin cryptocurrency patches on their goddamn sleeves. And I
Or
couldn't
something.
agree more with Bob Costas, who today got on them too. Good boy, Bob. Said that should be nowhere near baseball umpires. Absolutely correct.
Crypto. It's a scam.
Of course, it's a scam. The oil scam. The Ponzi scam. You know that. I know that.
Robert Shapiro Part 2.
Hmm.
That and Robert Shapiro's that evil spirit still at the Hurricane Stadium. His evil spirit. I did like that. How Robert Shapiro he gonna come out there with the Hurricanes a couple years ago. We still got that we ain't been national championship since 2002.
I agree with that. Definitely agree. Everybody's in a good mood tonight. Tomorrow, Alabama and Tennessee. Rocky Top. Get the feeling you'll see Peyton Manning there. Padres got a threat going. It does. I do feel the Astros tomorrow will close out the Mariners.
I'm going to Astro.
I was saying that Thursday night game was trash.
I didn't watch it. Trust me. Told you guys, I'm not going up there for crap.
What the Chicago Bears and the Redskins?
Yes.
I didn't even watch the game yesterday. If it ain't the Dolphins, I ain't watching it.
I'll watch it if the matchups are good.
What you eating on, big bro?
I'm eating on a Jamaican beef patty. Big bro has been losing some weight.
That's what's up. Keep it up.
Oh, no doubt. This time I'm just pacing myself. Unlike the first time I did it and I'm rested, lost 145 pounds in 10 months and blew out my kidneys.
Dang.
I'm not going to lie to you guys. I've never been the same. I've
So you
become
never
so
been the same?
I've become so mellow. It's not funny.
Like Carmelo?
No, not like Carmelo Anthony. I'm surprised he's not in the NBA. You'll like the thumbnail Wednesday morning, Sean.
Why?
I'm gonna have who are my two teams in the NBA Finals.
Nuggets and who else?
Giannis versus Jokic.
Yeah, first game was on the 19th. Yeah, we should be able to beat the Utah Jazz. Especially ain't got Donovan Mitchell no more. Yeah.
Next
But
time,
Cleveland is my sleeper team.
mine is New Orleans in the West.
Yeah, since bucket of fried chicken got his act together.
Oh, he
Mama's
has.
fried chicken.
He has.
Yeah, you see Zion. I mean, not Zion. Ja is going off.
He's looking forward to Christmas Day.
Oh yeah, I ain't never get your opinion on the Draymond and Jordan Poole thing.
That was horrible
What's your
because
take
that,
on it?
that that young boy wasn't bothering nobody. He was just watching the practice. Draymond had an issue with him because two reasons. One, he's fearful that the kid's going to replace him money wise, and two, he never liked him.
I thought
That
they
was
was
a
talking
very
trash
punk.
at each other.
That was a very punk move by Draymond.
Yeah, Shannon ain't like that. He was going off.
Who was?
Shannon Sharp. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be one. We wouldn't be able to be cool, bro. After that, how you done hit that man, make that man look in front of the whole entire world. His family gonna look at him different. His girl, shit, if he got one, it don't matter. Niggas on the street, it don't matter, bro. You think you just gonna slump that man? Everything gonna be straight?
I'm with you,
Um,
Sean.
I had to shoot him.
I felt so bad for that kid, man. As Sean just said it, and he's right. He's gonna have to live with that shit. And then what's
That's
gonna end up
tough.
happening in his real life? Guys gonna try and punk him.
Hell yeah, because all they gonna say is you ain't do that to Draymond. You ain't do that to Draymond. And that's what Shannon was saying on the show with Skip. Now everybody gonna look at him that man different.
Mm.
Of course, his closer family like his mom and dad and shit like that gonna still look at him, you know, as that, you know, as their baby, whatever. But other people, like his homies, I
They're
don't
gonna
know
lose
where
a
he
lot of
from.
respect for him.
I don't know where you from, but I'm gonna say it don't matter necessarily where you from. Anywhere, a dude take off on you like that, ain't no retaliation. Nah, bro. Like you might just put them in a room and let them bang that shit out. I don't want to hear nothing about no apology from Draymond. Fuck that. You should have thought about that before you took off on that man like that. Had that man slumped over, bro. He don't fail. He don't fail. Well, you don't push him. Oh no, bro.
I know Malika had a field day with that one.
Nah.
I know she. I know she. I know she was cracking up.
You know, he was like anger came out of her again. This is why niggas are no good. This is why I don't like being around these niggas. Yeah, that's the way
Like,
women like her are.
like, this shit crazy. Like one of them, well, Draymond ass might have to go, bro. There's no way if I'm joining pool, bro, I can't look at this nigga every day. I can't, bro. And then they ain't gonna suspend that man either. What? Nah, nah, I'm good, bro.
Owner likes him, that's why.
I don't give a damn about none of that. He'll have to pick.
uh,
They've been hell in a cell.
that was fucked up what happened to him though. Really. That's embarrassing to
Gun in a strap match.
I don't know why dumb shit like that happens. I mean, like I always say, if people are not bothering you, leave them alone.
Yeah. Don't mess with them.
Yeah, I want to say I was talking trash to each other, but I don't know. But then again, If that man ain't say nothing personally about you or your family, well, nothing about your family or kids or wife, there's no reason for you to strike that man, bro.
Well, according to reports, he didn't say he didn't do anything to initiate that.
Some of you, bro, you dream about like them hands, bro.
And just Draymond being a punk. Atlanta has come storming back.
So the NBA start this next week,
Tuesday.
this Tuesday.
Yeah, I don't really care for it. But Wednesday, I'm gonna have the big show. I'm gonna be on 2 times Wednesday. I will unveil the banner of the two teams I feel is going to the finals.
I don't think Golden State gonna get back up in there.
I don't either.
They about to be a one hit wonder.
Hey, did you see your girl,
Who's
Sean?
that?
Wait till Sean comes back. I'll tell you another guy women like is Jamal Murray. You got Taylor Rooks interviewing you. Shit. I've never seen an NBA arena, Mr. Miami, that has nothing but niggas in the building. And then this building in Birmingham. Hawks miraculously is down by 3 points after being down by 20 early. That's why I didn't watch it. We'll have fun. The NBA on Wednesday. All day Wednesday is NBA day. There he is. Hey, Sean, let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
I
Go
got
ahead.
you back in here, bro.
Yeah, I was listening, but I was working.
Yeah, I know you are. I know you are. Um,
What's up?
is 57 wins good for you?
Nuggets? I want
Yes.
more than 57, to be honest. But yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, because the
I
West is
want more.
tough, bro. I mean, yeah, that's a tough conference, bro. There has been a Rajon Rondo sighting as he's at this game at courtside. And it could tie this game. Wow. Big money Sean is Nuggets. Got them number 3 ranked. Can argue at the best player in the world on the
No problem. You want to rank where? Well, we rank what on the in the West?
my ranking.
Oh,
I got Denver 3.
you
All
got
right,
us three. All right, who the two teams you have over us?
Golden State and Milwaukee.
Oh shit.
But that's not my final prediction. You'll all see it on Wednesday morning. You know me, I gotta throw a couple of curveballs. Speaking of curveballs, I'm out of here at see. I'll be out of here, but it's gonna be 3 hours now. I'll take this to 11 o'clock. So I can go to
7,
bed.
7 o'clock.
I said 11 o'clock.
I thought you said 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I could be losing it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie about that.
So makes we winning this Sunday.
Hell yeah. Taking the Dolphins in the 3.5. Hell yeah.
We winning this game Sunday.
I
You
got
know,
the
Skylar
Dolphins
better
winning
ball
Sunday. You
out,
damn
man.
right.
He better ball
And
out,
and
man.
and, and Kirk Cousins is going on the list of the
On the
legend
list.
killer. We killing all legends. Let me see. Josh Allen, we killed him. Lamar Jackson, we got him. That's why we call ourselves the legend killer. And until we get Aaron Rodgers, he got to be on the list too. We ain't forgot about him neither.
Oh yeah. I got Miami Sunday. I got Miami 3.5. The Bengals 1.5. Jets +7. Yep, I got those.
I got the Dolphins Sunday. The score gonna be like 35 to 17. Miami. And Kirk Cousins, he gonna throw some interceptions. I got a funny feeling that Melvin Ingram, he gonna get a fourth fumble for a touchdown.
You know, the one thing I do appreciate in a room like this, one thing I do appreciate, I really do, is that everybody got different teams they like. Like Sean, who was similar to me, his college teams are in Oregon. His basketball team in West, it's like mine is. And the only Eastern team he likes is the Dolphins. I think that's pretty. I know when
Oh,
I was doing this platform, I was killing the Nuggets for Michael Porter. I was reading the chat and Sean said, "Why you saying that, mate? What's up with you, man? Why?" And I said, "Are you a Nuggets fan?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Oh shit, that's cool. That's cool." Like me, I like with me, I like I like all the sports, but I love of all my teams. You guys know I love the Running Rebels the most.
who?
Being funny, right?
So ain't in college basketball.
College football team is mediocre.
Miami
My college
Hurricanes.
my
You?
college basketball team is totally forgotten by the rest of the world. Hockey team is damn good, but they never get it done. So I'm not getting my hopes up high there. I think Sean's gonna like the thumbnail next Wednesday morning.
And I do like Houston. To the Astros. So the Astros, they about one game away. About to if Houston win, if they win tomorrow. About to be a sweep.
Right, Padres just hit a home run. It's 2-0. Padres. I know Tackman's pumped. Lives right near the stadium. Oh. Finding this bad boy down, right, Mr. Miami?
What's that?
Finding this platform down to.
Yeah.
Be back tomorrow night, 6:30. Dolphins War Room, all about Skylar Thompson. And we didn't do it tonight, but we will definitely do it Sunday. We'll get all in the Giants against Lamar, Dallas, and Philly Sunday night. We'll do that on Sunday morning.
Sunday. I'll be up here. I'll be up here. After the game. Cause Sunday I'm just gonna go up. I'm just gonna get on. I'm just gonna type for a minute. Then I'm gonna go and watch the game. I'm just gonna pass through. So I got everything out of my yard. But I said my ground, my yard's still soft. Can't cut the grass. I wait till the grass. I gotta wait till it dry. Cause this is the last cut grass season. Thanks to Mother Nature. Don't you sleep?
I'm right here, man. It's quiet. That's all.
I know. It sounds like the quiet storm.
And this baseball game's interesting. See something.
We got Marlins here get their new coach.
Guys are crazy, man.
Who's that?
I got this TV show called The Rally.
I should watch some Gun Smoke.
Oh, you got that on DVD?
I wish I did have it on DVD. If sometimes be on Nick at Night, not Nick at Night. If you're on that one channel, is it dang, I forgot what name that channel like they show all classics.
All right.
Like Bonanza and like not Bonanza and Gunsmoke. That was a good show because that's all we watch now, because we don't watch no no daytime soap opera. I can't watch daytime soap opera.
You don't like daytime soap opera?
Nope. No. I can't get into some daytime soap operas. I would watch professional wrestling on daytime soap opera. Like Memphis Championship Wrestling with Jerry the King Lawler.
And me and you get ready for very interesting Sunday afternoon. Palace, Philly, Sunday night. That shit should be bad crazy.
So I know I-95. I know I-95. That one gonna be packed Sunday.
Or people coming from the stadium.
Somebody going to the stadium.
Wow.
Three 347 Marino Drive. Oh, that one gonna be packed.
I agree with you. Yep. It'll be interesting. Got 15 minutes left of this. I'll see you all tomorrow night. Rest up. It'll be a good one tomorrow night. Have some fun in here. Talk about the game on Sunday. Dolphins got to clean up their defensive errors.
And clean up the penalties.
Totally
Them
agree with you.
damn referees. I don't know why the referees don't like us.
Nope.
And I did say this summer. The referees was back. They back in business. back in business. I did say this. I did. I think I said this on episode 5. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. It was like episode 520 something something up in the area, or 484, 85, 86, one of them two. Shit, we almost close to 800, coach. What episode is this, coach? Mace. Cuckoo.
Crazy.
What's the episode? What episode is this? Boy, super quiet. The quiet storm.
What about Firestorm?
I said it sounded like the quiet storm.
Oh, the Quiet Storm?
Yeah, ain't nobody said nothing.
Man, all I know we got 13 minutes left, bro. Get that shit done quick and then we're all out of here, bro. Be back tomorrow night. We'll do a good, decent time tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm
It'll
gonna
be
decide.
all football tomorrow. All football.
Get some rest.
I got a long day tomorrow.
You in
I
the
got
morning?
I got people coming over tomorrow, and they leave. Yeah, hopefully take a nap.
So I'm gonna ask you about the morning. Dang, I just jumped off the building. No, I'm playing San Andreas. I just jumped off the building. It broke every piece. It broke every piece. Broke all the bones in my body.
Bogdanovich. Boy, what a week, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I'll be a little more lively tomorrow night, folks. Promise you.
It's a long week.
Sure has, haven't it?
Yeah.
Damn co-workers over the weekend.
Soon as we get on, I'm going to sleep.
I'm gonna check if your queen's coming on tonight.
That's my sister.
10 minutes left, everybody.
We're gonna leave that alone. We trying to set up like O.J. Simpson.
Mm. And college football tomorrow, Alabama and Tennessee. Even I'm pumped for that.
That could be an upset. Hurricanes take on Virginia Tech. From Black city in Virginia, Blackbird, Virginia. They don't like us in Virginia. Now they ain't like Dixieland. They ain't like Atlanta and see Virginia's like see now you don't want to go to Virginia. Mm-mm. Virginia might be Virginia might be North Carolina.
Excuse me. And I tell you, Larry, we got the end of this month for the end of baseball, thank God.
Baseball just about over. Smaller season's over. Smaller season's over in the summer.
All right, the Dodgers are back in the game. 2-1 Padres. I know, it's a shame. Just go by what's happening right now. Figure out how you can put more points in the award.
Yeah, it's time to shut it down.
Yeah, man. My mother was looking at the Browns jersey for a smile.
Come on, Raven. Raven told Melena.
You're funny, bro. Yep, time to call it a night. Yeah, man.
Put some gun smoke on and relax. Let me turn the TV on. I don't want you to get copyright strike.
You're good people. I mean, they just are.
I know some baseball on tomorrow. Well, Coach, I'm gonna shut it down. I'm gonna give it to you tomorrow. Cuckoo, Coach.
21, baby. Miami's in the building. Platinum Elite's here. Get ready for some college football tomorrow. Plat's in the building. What's up, Plat? Miami with
What's
us.
up? What's up with you, Mace?
Just chilling, man.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, we
What's
just
up with you?
chilling, man.
Chilling, my brother.
Getting ready for tomorrow.
Now, look, Mace. First of all, let's deal with some reality.
Yes, sir.
A tweet, and I can go get the tweet. I don't have it in front of me. But there's a tweet that Cam Hayward retweeted. In the tweet, a fan called Tomlin a joke and said he's been riding on Ben Roethlisberger's
Cocktails.
his whole career. He said he's a joke of a coach. He should have been fired, which I've been saying. And then he said the only person who was really any good was Cam Hayward because he was out there he said he was making tackles that the linebacker should be making. And Cam Hayward retweeted it, and he got in trouble because he threw Mike under the bus. Look, they're 1-4, one of the worst teams in the NFL. They're gonna get that work against Tampa Bay. I don't know what guys think there's gonna be some recovery or, all of a sudden he's gonna pull a rabbit out of his head and start winning games. If Pittsburgh should be the worst. They should be. Hopefully, if you're a fan, they'll have at least top 2, top 3 pick, and then they can get a decent quarterback. This guy Pickett's a joke. He's an absolute joke. You hear me?
I'm still here.
Yeah. This guy Kenny Pickett's a joke. Watt, they overpaid Watt. Nah, man, everything I predicted. I'm 1-4. I was telling Mace that a year ago. Guys got on me about it because he's black and he's blackety black. Like we supposed to support him because he's black. That don't mean he's a good coach. Even if just because the NFL's racist, I don't disagree with that. That don't mean he's a good coach. Once again, just because they're racist, that don't make him a good coach. He's still a bad coach. I've been saying that. I've seen them lose games against the Raiders. In fact, they were 10-0, I think, 2 years ago or during the COVID, and they went into Washington and lost. Washington was like 0-10. Yeah, bad team, man. Ben was the only reason they were winning. They don't have Ben now. They can't get out of. They got a basic quarterback, and they don't have Ben to get them out of trouble. And Mike can't hide behind Ben. All Mike is a lot of mouth. I've been saying that. His press conferences are nonsense. It's just blathering. Well, we're gonna do just nonsense. That's
Yeah.
his press conference. It's nothing but nonsense. And he should be fired. I'm getting sick of this shit. Fire this motherfucker. Let him go stand outside a Home Depot and look for a job. He can hop on the back of somebody's truck and he can rake some leaves. Fuck out of here.
Interesting. That should be, Pittsburgh, like I said, folks. I've been saying it. They're in a lot of trouble right now, and I don't think they realize what hit them yet. Still. Tampa Bay this week, at Miami the following week, and then after their bye, they go to Philadelphia.
Woo!
They should lose all three. They should.
I think so too.
Hopefully they will. Hopefully they'll get blown out. And Shannon Sharp
Yes.
and Skip Bayless. Shannon Sharp has been protecting this guy. I don't like that. See, I don't like Shannon Sharp screams that he's he's against racism, but then he turns around, he's racist when it comes to Mike Tomlin. Why don't you criticize Mike Tomlin, Shannon? Because he's black. Oh, isn't that actually racist though to not criticize him? But he's only black quarter. We want a two nigga. Fuck you, motherfucker, Shannon Sharp. Mike's one of the worst coaches in the fucking league. He should be criticized and hopefully fired. Guy ain't no goddamn good coach, man. I'm sick of this. They don't say nothing. I notice I go and look at their page. They got something to say about everybody. Brett Favre, 15 statements about Brett Favre. What about Mike? You ain't gonna say nothing about Mike? And I said to you, I said 14 points. Normally that's too many points. I said, but watch this guy. It's gonna get out of hand. And sure enough, 38-7. And they could have scored 50. I know. I said, watch it get out of hand. And it did. Now, they finna play Tampa. I hope. Now, first of all, Mike never beats Tom Brady. When he did beat New England, Brady wasn't playing. He never beats. I can go look. I think Tom Brady's undefeated against Mike Tomlin. Hopefully, it's vintage Tom Brady. And he puts some numbers on this on Mike. Hopefully. Man, it's hard to coach a team, man. You got to coach all your
All
your
facets of the team.
Yeah, that's not easy to do, man.
No, it's not.
And,
A lot of
and
responsibility.
if you got a good quarterback, guess what? You don't have to worry about that. Your quarterback can save you. Your quarterback can lose games. He can win games. Your quarterback can save you because he does a lot of things. So you can get away with stuff.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah. So much for Mike. I was right. I knew I was going to be right. So now what's up with this Devontae pushes a guy and now he's got to get sued. Now he's about to be sued. He got to go settle.
When the game was over Monday night, he was going to the tunnel. He was so mad that the camera guy was in the way. He just shoved him down like he was nothing and stared him down and kept walking.
I see he's got $170 million contract. So, or I think 252 or something like that. Yeah, he's gonna be out of bag. He's gonna be out of bag.
Yeah, I mean, was Adams wrong? Yeah, I think. The guy could have busted his head. Yeah, I don't blame the guy for suing him.
Yeah, well, he needs the money. The guy needs the money too. So, the guy's broke.
Interesting.
Yeah, the guy's broke. He's a regular dude. He's freelance. He's making probably what $12 an hour for ESPN. Yeah, he's gonna try to get some money. And now $500,000. Shannon Sharp said he'll get $500,000. I don't know why I wouldn't give him $500,000. He might get what 20,000. Me personally, I wouldn't give him anything.
Exactly. You're thinking away, are you? I'll go that nigga.
I do them 10 days. I go do 10 days in jail, get out. I don't give him shit.
I'll be nigga, did you get paid? I mean, I'll be like, nigga, you okay? Yeah. Break anything? Yeah, no, I didn't. Then I'm not paying you a goddamn cent. Go take some pictures. Be a good boy and take some pictures. That's what you get paid to do. Yes, I agree with that. Totally agree with you, Black.
I wouldn't pay him nothing, man. Now we see that another woman has come forth on this
Watson
Deshaun,
shit.
yeah, another female has come forth on him, so that's not good for him. We'll see
No,
how
it's
that
not.
plays out. That's not going to be a good look, and we'll see how that plays out. I think it's going to be terrible for him. And that's what you get, though, man. You got to be able to control yourselves, man. You got the bane. One aspect of being a man is being able to control women. Now, some dudes they can't get women, so that's not a problem. But some dudes can, and you got to be able to. You know, you got to be. It's just like. Hold up, let's be real. It's like liquor. Okay, you can go out and get a bottle of. You can go out and get 2 pints of liquor every day, yeah, and drink it. Yeah, it's not good for you. You ain't controlling yourself. You got to be able to control yourself. Deshaun can't control. Deshaun got all that money, and he can't control himself, so he's put himself in a bad way.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Hmm?
I said, isn't it crazy? I mean, this guy is this guy. All these women have come out, and look, I've been saying this up here since everything came out. I cannot believe that this man could have lost his career for groping women. I still don't get it.
Well, he's got to see his money, but it's more about his money. A lot of people normally wouldn't say anything, but because he has money, okay, how do you lose? He settled all the case. He got one case pending. Who this woman probably wants 3 times what everybody else got, and now he got a new case. Women talk. All the woman's got to say is she gave him a massage. Look, she don't have to prove nothing. All she got to say is, which he did a lot of massage with a lot of different women. All she got to say, I gave him a massage. And now nobody knows. When I went into his house, he exposed himself to me. This woman is saying that he forced her to do sex, which is illegal. See, that's what I'm looking at. That's completely different. That's not civil. That's criminal. That's what she's saying, though. So, which would that opens up investigations, and that's going to have a bearing on him being able to play because he got another case hanging over his head. And then they say it goes by your rep. You get a reputation. Once you get a reputation that you're like that, see, that's the whole thing about the jury. Then if it goes in front of a jury, they got to believe you. Okay, like Devontae. Devontae in Kansas City.
Yeah.
In Kansas City, Devontae. I don't think Devontae in Kansas City going in front of a jury pushing a white man. Now, you can trust the system. I personally don't think he did really anything that big a deal. But, hey, he got a lot of money. You never know. A jury might say guilty, and jury can turn around and say 35 million. You don't even know what they'll say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In Kansas City, he plays for the Raiders. That's not good.
No, I agree.
So, I don't know what to say for Deshaun. Unfortunately, he didn't have a father in his life. So he's gonna pay for that, man. He's gonna pay hard for that. Now, you want to go over some picks?
Yeah, we can do some.
Yeah, I personally, the card this week to me
Mhm.
is horrible. I don't see nothing. I don't see anything. I took Seattle last week against New Orleans, and New Orleans came back and beat them, even though Geno played well.
Having a good year.
Yeah. Cincinnati, New Orleans. There's no way I could take I got to take Cincinnati. I got to take Cincinnati.
I'm
I
taking
gotta go.
Cincinnati that game.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the injuries though. I got to go look at the injuries. Jacksonville at the coach. Remember I was saying Jacksonville's not 7 points better.
That's
than
right.
anybody. Yeah, and they lost the game outright. They flat out lost it.
And Houston.
Yeah, Lubby went in there and won the game. So yeah, you gotta look at the stretch too. That was a stretch. I was like 7 points of fucking Jags. They're not 7 points better than anybody. Going into Indy, I don't know if that running back's coming back, but if that running back's back, I'd take Indy. But then again, Russell stinks. So you know what? I'd have to take Jacksonville. I'd take Jacksonville. Because Russell Wilson outright stinks.
No, that's Matt Ryan in Indy.
No. Russell, they play him in they played Denver and Denver lost and Colts won, but that showed me how horrible Russell Wilson is. So I don't think Trevor Lawrence is that bad. I think you'll get better play. I think they can beat him even with the running back coming back. That's my okay. So, also Washington versus Chicago. I didn't see the whole game. I saw the last fourth quarter. I agree 100%. See, this is the problem with Justin Fields. Just now, you talking about Pittsburgh. That's where he needs to be. He needs to be. Justin Fields would be perfect for Pittsburgh. If he'd be perfect for Pittsburgh, but he's in Chicago with a bad coach, and he's also not being coached to read defenses. There was guys wide open, but his first read, he stays on it way too long. So it's looking like they were a bad team when they're not asking him to play, actually be a quarterback. But then that's the Bears, and what you expect? The Bears still suck. The bad news. I was saying that last night. Bad news, fucking Bears, man. They stink. The guy he catches the ball, gets knocked out of bounds. Bad fucking news, Bears. Bears stink. If Fields is smart, he gets traded. If he's smart, let them go whatever direction they want to go. They go. He gets the fuck out of there. He's got to get out of Chicago. Chicago stinks.
They do.
We got Baltimore at New York minus Baltimore's favorite at New York by 6.
I'm gonna leave that one alone. But I will take the Giants to cover.
Keep it within 6 points.
Yes.
Okay. They might. It's possible. It's possible.
I don't think Baltimore is 6-point favorite better than anybody.
Yeah. And then the way Lamar was blowing passes. I mean, you never know. But that's the thing about Baltimore. Sometimes he'll make his plays. Sometimes he'll actually make the plays. They said people are underestimating Giants. Yeah, you're right. That's a game I wouldn't touch because Giants are winning. So I don't know what you say about that.
So far so good for them. I mean, they beat Green Bay in a neutral site. And I forgot the other team they beat that was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And they beat Tennessee, so I think the only cheap win was Carolina. Of their 4 wins.
Carolina beat them? Oh, you're talking about the okay.
They beat Carolina.
Okay.
That's the only bad team the Giants beat.
You got Frisco versus the Falcons. You had a horrible call. In my opinion, they should have won the game. They gave the bad call, roughing Tom Brady. Then you give him 15 yards, a new set of downs. So they lost going against 49ers. And the 49ers are going to Atlanta favored by 5 points.
I'll take the Niners.
Okay.
I'm not playing that game, but I'll definitely take San Francisco there.
Yeah, okay. All right. Jets The Jet set. The Jets versus Green Bay. Jets plus 8 points going to Green Bay.
I'm gonna take the Jets.
You'll take those points?
I'm gonna definitely take the points. And it wouldn't shock me if the Jets win in Green Bay Sunday.
It would shock Aaron Rodgers.
Well, Aaron Rodgers better start telling his receivers to man up.
No, I don't think he can put it on his receivers, man. I mean, no, they were saying there's certain things about him. It's like certain things happen and he blanks. Like we talk about Pat Mahomes, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
he's like certain things are happen, like a hard sack, and these guys just like blank, like a computer. They get hit hard one time, they just reset, and then all of a sudden they're not the same player.
Jets secondary, especially their two young corners, are outstanding.
Okay. And they also, the coach is the guy who authored the 49ers defense. When they went to the Super Bowl, when they played the Kansas City, whatever his name is, he was the defensive coordinator. Yeah, and I'm saying, I'm looking at the Jets, and I said that's what he wants to do. And then he got Wilson, and I was like, people saying Wilson stinks. I was like, I don't know, man. Wilson's pretty good to me.
Yeah,
and yeah, so I was like, this guy's got a decent team. He's a young coach, and he's just putting that defense together, and he's getting that defense playing. I'm looking at those guys; they're playing good. Yeah, you got New England going to Cleveland.
Oh, I'm gonna leave that one alone.
2-3. Yeah, I would lean toward New England. You got Tampa going to Pittsburgh, 10-point favorites.
Damn, they're 10-point favorite in Pittsburgh?
Going to Pittsburgh, -10. Yeah, it might be an overlay. I could see a 3-point game.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll take Pittsburgh in the points.
Well, I don't trust. Well, not you see what? Okay. I don't trust Pittsburgh, and what I mean by that is I don't. Where they gonna get their offense from? You can don't tell me no fucking Kenny Pickett's is gonna go out there and throw against a Tampa defense and get the. He's a rookie. He ain't even that good a rookie. He's a rookie. I'll take Tampa.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't trust Mike at all. Mike's not even an offensive-minded coach. He's a defensive-minded coach. And Watt's not back. Nah, I'm going. I got to take Tampa Bay. I got to take Tampa. Yeah, I don't see where they're going to get points from. And Tom Brady never loses to Mike. That's what I'm saying. He never loses. So I'll take Tom Brady.
Okay.
I noticed y'all started Skyler. What's his name?
Skyler Thompson.
They didn't put Bridgewater in there. Skyler played the whole game.
Yeah, and I love Miami this week. It's one of my plays. I'm taking the 3.5.
Okay, who's the quarterback?
Skyler Thompson.
Nah, I'll take Minnesota. I don't see where you're gonna get. How is a rookie gonna come in? How's a rookie gonna come in and beat a Minnesota defense? I don't see it. That's what I'm saying. Remember I told you when Tua went down, I said y'all gonna lose till he comes back. And I'm not even sold on him as like some. We see he can't take no. He's fucking glass Tua. He can't take a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Skylar, Teddy. You guys don't have a quarterback, and you don't have a running game. So where's your offense? You don't have. I have to take Minnesota. I don't see where you're gonna get points from. I know you like Skylar. I don't see where you're gonna get the points from. I was looking at that. I think he threw picks. Didn't he throw a couple of picks last week?
He threw one interception.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, nah. Where you gonna get your offense from? You don't have without Tua. You already was suffering on your running game. Without Tua, I know you got the dude. One of the guys you got was a 49, the guy, the Mullet, whatever his name is. You don't have the same blocking. You don't have a running game. You can't lean to it. And you got a rookie quarterback. I don't know if he's a rookie, but you got a third string backup. That tells me immediately. And you got Minnesota, man. Nah, I take Minnesota. Denver Broncos is a wonderful example. Your quarterback is so important, man. When you got a shit box for a quarterback like a Russell Wilson, you're not going to win. They're going to throw picks. They're going to underthrow guys, going to throw balls behind guys. They take all day. Russell's doing the same thing he was doing in Seattle. He takes all day to fake and then turn around and throw an incompletion. He's just not a good quarterback. And he's been exposed. The fans are turning on him. So there's no way he's going to be there for 7 years. No way. No way. Arizona, Seattle. Give me the Hawks. Give me the Hawks.
Seahawks.
Yeah, I take the Hawks. Yeah, I'm just not sold on Arizona. In fact, I haven't seen them this entire year. I haven't seen one game, one play. I know that he scrambled against Oakland or whatever and scored. I saw like a highlight, but I haven't seen it. I'm not sold on Arizona. At 2-3, yeah, I'm not sold on Arizona. Eventually, I'll see them. They'll do a Thursday night or Monday night, but I haven't watched it because they've been on. They haven't been on national TV. Panthers, Raiders. Rams. They just dumped the coach. Trouble in paradise. I'm taking the Rams all day. Now you got to look at the injury report, but beyond that, you go against the Rams. You take the Panthers. My fault. You take the Rams. I got to go look at the injury report for both teams. And hats off to you, Mace. We looked up the injury report. We saw the Rams didn't have an offensive line. And sure enough, Dallas was killing them. Dallas stayed in the backfield. So got to go look at their injury. If they don't have that lineman, man, they can't stop anybody. He can't pass. So, Carolina, if you out here gambling, 1-4 against the spread, this is a wonderful opportunity. Just keep betting against them. They don't have a coach. Just bet against them, bet against them, bet against them. That's discipline. Don't play the other teams. Just bet against them. We got Buffalo at Kansas City. Then they're favored over Kansas City, at Kansas City. Buffalo, the Bills. Hello?
No, I'm still here.
What do you think?
I'm about to go with Kansas City in this game.
You'll take KC?
Yeah.
Well, they don't have a defense. They really don't, Kansas City. It's going to be a replay. I take Kansas City. I take Kansas City. I'm not so. First of all, and hats off to Josh Allen. He solved his deep ball problem. For a couple of years he could not throw the deep ball. Man, he would always overthrow those guys. This year he's been hitting them, and that's what I said. Diggs. I saw Diggs against Pittsburgh. I said they can't do nothing with Diggs, and Diggs got open. He was catching. I'm trying to think. I take Kansas City, man. It's gonna be an interesting game, though.
Could be a blowout.
No, they ain't gonna blow them out. Talk about Buffalo.
Yeah.
Buffalo gonna blow Kansas City out.
Kansas City gonna blow Buffalo blow
Yeah.
out.
Well, the problem with that is I'm not sold on Kansas City's defense. So if you got to stop the other team. I'm not sure they can stop the other team. We saw that with the Raiders. Hell, they can't stop the fucking Raiders. How they gonna stop Buffalo?
Mm-mm.
The Raiders are trash, bro. They are. The Raiders with Mike Mayock, they fired him. Raiders are
Yeah.
trash. Now you got Dallas, Philly. Is Dak gonna play, or do we know? Does anybody know?
Uh-uh.
I'm rocking with Philly though. I hope. Let me tell you something. If Dak plays, I'm really going with Philly. Where I might be hesitant is if Cooper Rush plays. I think sometimes things happen, just weird shit happens, and it's weird shit, man. Sometimes some teams just play better with different quarterbacks. It's just weird, but it's like that. And I'm looking at Dallas and I'm noticing how he plays better, and then Dak's style of play is a little bit it's harder for him. If Dak plays, I'm taking Philly, no doubt, no doubt. I hope Dak plays too, because I also want trouble. I hope Dak plays and they lose so they can have a controversy, because then I can start playing against Dallas. You have to look at this stuff as what's best beneficial for you financial. Fuck what they're doing. You're just trying to make money. And that's what I did with Pittsburgh. I've been telling guys, you guys keep talking about he's a black coach. I could give a shit. I'm finna make money off this nigga. And I have been. Yeah, let them figure it out. Yeah, Ben carried him. Yeah, Ben did carry him. Ben Roethlisberger carried him. Now we got Denver, LA, Los Angeles Chargers. Look, I'm done. You guys can believe what you want. I'm done with Russell. I don't care what he does. I'm done with the brother. I'm not mad at the brother. He's a good man. He's a good guy. Now, hold up. That's one thing I'll give him credit. And that's his problem. One of the problems Russell has, he's just a nice guy. And that's why his wife is abuses him. And he's just not accepted in that locker room. Them guys don't. When I saw Russell get knocked in the head, nobody came and saved him. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. I said, these dudes don't even like Russell Wilson. He's just on the team, man. And what you're going to see, I don't even know who the backup is, but I promise you, once they go ahead and bench him, which they should have done, they're going to start winning. They'll start winning games. And so, Russell, I'm done with him, man. I can't with good conscience take him. I can't with good conscience take him against. I can't take him against the Colts. And he actually played well against the Raiders. I didn't know the Raiders were that bad, but Marvin, what's his name? That running back, Gordon. Gordon went out. He's a fumbler. Yep, nah, man. At the fifth game mark, just start. I go against Denver the rest of the year, and that's a Monday night. Can you believe that Russell just had a Sunday night game, a Thursday night game, and he's got a Monday night game. Russell will be playing Monday night. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Nah, man. Most of those guys, because of endorsements, that's endorsement money. Most of those guys want to be on national TV. They want to be the only team playing. I'm saying Denver has what's the schedule, but Russell, it winds up he gets 3 national games, and he's played like trash in every game. I'm taking the Chargers, man.
About to go with the Chargers in this game.
Yeah, and another thing about Russell is another thing Russell did. Jerry Judy. You're the quarterback, Russell. And that's what I saw with Fields. See, you can't do that. As a quarterback, you can't buddy up with you. Now, if they can get open, yeah. But you don't sit around and throw balls. You throw them behind the man. The man's not getting no separation. You don't fuck him. You don't feed him a football. That's how you get benched. I'm looking at Russell. He's trying to force balls to Jerry Judy, trying to be his buddy. Man, fuck Jerry Judy. Jerry Judy gonna get you benched, bro. That's when you have a weak quarterback. That's what you get. You get the wide receivers dominate the quarterback, and he's weak. Whatever. And that's it, man.
This could be a blowout Sunday for the Chargers. I mean, the Chargers gonna win this game Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tom Brady gonna beat the brakes off of Pittsburgh.
He should. And then for what is it? Hold up. I'll need to. If Leonard Fournette is playing, they're gonna destroy Pittsburgh because that's their weakness. They can't stop the run.
Mm-mm.
So if Leonard Fournette gets out there, they're gonna absolutely destroy Pittsburgh. And I was looking at the board. They're making a big deal about Texas. No, not Auburn. No. It was Michigan, Penn State. That's it, Michigan, Penn State. And they talked about the coach, right? I don't know his name, James Harrison. The coach for Penn State, they say he's never beaten a winning team. He's at 5-0. Yeah, I'm taking Michigan. If I was gonna make a bet, say I had 5,000, I put it on Michigan. I put everything on Michigan. Michigan gonna destroy Penn State. Even though Penn State's got a good D and they've been playing well, I don't trust the coach and the history that he always loses games like this. Until he can show me he can win, I don't trust him. Now, this is a game I'm not going to play. I wouldn't play this game, but I'd take Michigan. And there's they were looking at the Tennessee, Alabama. Man, I think Tennessee's gonna get them.
I think so too.
Yeah, 5-0. Tennessee 5-0. I've been watching Tennessee. They got a damn good D. They got you getting 9 points. Now, normally, if you follow the SEC, this is how it rocks. This is normally how Alabama does. You never take Alabama when they play North Carolina State, Missouri State, because they'll be favored by 33, 43, and they don't do it. He takes the back end. But these games, now, I don't really bet against Alabama, but normally this is what he does. Saban normally crushes teams. Like they'll have an 8-point spread going to Tennessee. Saban beats them 63-3. That's normally how he does. Now I've been watching this stuff too long. I'm telling you, these are normally the games that when it looks like he's going to lose, that he blows these teams out. And I'm talking these SEC teams.
Yeah,
he goes in, he blows them out. Because right now, everybody's looking at, Tennessee might even win the game. I'm looking at most of the people are on Tennessee, but normally these are the games. You got a low spread, 8 points. Normally, this is what he does, man. Normally, his defense goes in, his offense goes in, and they normally win by it. Now, for shits and giggles, I'll take Tennessee. I'd take Tennessee for shits and giggles, but Unfortunately, I'm saying I've just watched how Alabama does. I've watched them, and that's why I don't really mess with the SEC because it's just too unpredictable.
I'm going to Tennessee in this game.
He said he take Tennessee. I see Syracuse is playing NC State. NC State is. I take Syracuse. I take Syracuse. There's other games on the board. I stay away from that game. I'm looking at kickoffs 3:30. Give me Syracuse minus 3 points. NC State. NC State is overrated, man. They're overrated. They're not a good team. Now they did lose to Clemson. They're not. They're not a good team, man. They struggle with ECU. I stand by it. I'm telling you, ECU. They only beat ECU by 1 point. I take Syracuse. Now this is a game where everybody thinks NC State. I take Syracuse. Give me Syracuse.
Sure, I'm about to go. No, I ain't gonna even mess with that game because North Carolina they did beat the Hurricanes last week.
North Carolina. You talking about it? This is the red one, not the blue one, not Michael Jordan's alma mater. This is the
NC State.
Yeah, the red one, the Tar Heels. No, I think that which one is one of them. NC State. You got the North Carolina Tar Heels. That's Michael Jordan. That's the blue and white, baby blue and white. Then you got the red and black, and that's the NC State, North Carolina State, which from time to time actually is a very good team. I think, and I've watched them. I think they're classic overrated. I had Clemson. Clemson beat them. I'll take this bet. I'll take Syracuse. They got Syracuse 3-point favorite. I don't think they're that good. I've watched them. They're real. Okay, I'm gonna say it again. They struggled against ECU. That's all I need to know. Syracuse would blow ECU out of the fucking gym. They struggled with ECU. They did win the game. They had to come from behind though. That just tells me you're not a good team when you do stuff like that. ECU's not bad, but East Carolina State's not bad, but still, you struggled with them. Where my Buckeyes at? Matter of fact, Memphis Tigers are playing ECU at ECU. Clemson's playing Florida State. Oh, I had who was that? Wake or whatever when they didn't beat Florida State. Oh, they lost to they lost twice. They lost to Louisville. Okay, sorry. Florida State. See, some teams you can get a bead on. Clemson going to Florida State. Not gonna happen. Florida State's not gonna beat them. Yeah, I don't. I'm looking at that. Nah, they're not gonna happen. We got Purdue. A lot of people are sleeping on Purdue. Purdue's a good team. Nebraska. Nebraska doesn't score. Nebraska finally won last week. They beat Rutgers. They don't even win in their division. I take Purdue. I take Purdue all day. All day. USC, Utah. I don't know about that. I don't see Ohio. Where's Ohio State at?
They must got a bye week.
Yeah, maybe they do. A bye in college. Okay. I didn't know they had those. Yeah, I don't see him. I can go find out. Hold on, let me go. I can find out right now. What's going on with Ohio State? I don't think Ohio State's gonna. Well, let me tell you this. SEC, the SEC has got their work cut out for them. And the only team that I think I watched Tennessee. They played Florida. I was impressed with Tennessee. And now, if Tennessee can get past Alabama,
They're going after the title.
yeah, I can see them eat. Well, they still got other teams to play, but Georgia and stuff. I can see them beating Ohio or Michigan. But man, the way Michigan been playing, man, and Harbaugh, this might be his year. This might be his year. So, and Georgia struggled with Mizzou. So they got weaknesses. I don't see Ohio State though. I'm looking. No, I don't see them. I don't know what's going on. And Ohio State never plays Thursdays or Friday. Never.
Mm-mm.
I haven't watched Kansas, so Kansas is at Oklahoma.
I think they lost last week.
Yeah, I haven't watched them. Let's see some. Okay, let me. Okay. Here we go, right here, Ohio State. They blew out Michigan. Now, who do they play next?
Ohio State. Let me take a look. Let you know. Oh, Ohio State. 8 plays. Like Penn State did speak flat.
They beat They beat Michigan State. And they blew them. No, they covered. They actually win. You know what? Penn State, Ohio State's biggest nemesis has been Michigan State. And ever since Michigan State's been bad, normally if they get past Michigan State, people like to make a big deal about Michigan. Man, Michigan won last year, but Michigan has not been a problem. Normally they beat Michigan. They normally even beat Michigan when they're bad. When they're bad, they beat them. They try to make a big deal of it. They're trying to stir up this rivalry, Michigan, and they always put the game at the end of the year. Man, they float past Michigan. It's Michigan State. As a fan of Ohio, it's not it's Michigan fucking State. And normally when they can beat them, there's a beeline to the playoffs. Now they didn't. Okay, yeah. The way Auburn got done by Penn State, I don't even think Alabama can fuck with I don't think Alabama can fuck with the Big Ten.
Ohio State's off this week.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know they give college teams buys.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Wow, bro, that's nuts. I didn't even know that. That's completely fucking bananas. 18 days to heal.
Yeah,
Wow.
and they off this week.
Okay. You know what my book's been doing too? My
Yeah.
book's been limiting my bets on Ohio. They won't let me put more than $300 on Ohio.
Interesting. Really?
Yeah, no, that's when they're afraid. They're afraid. No, I noticed that. They'll give you the line, but they won't let you get more than 300 on it. When they start limiting bets, they will actually tell you who's going to win when they do that. But yeah, they haven't let me because it must be something about maybe they think Ohio's going to do it this year.
Yeah.
Now they come back, they play Penn State, I think. They'll beat Penn, but this Michigan thing, you know what? Last year it was in the snow. Michigan won. You got the big TV, you got the big, high def, 4K, whatever, huge screen. It was a beautiful game, man. With the snow, the football field. Unfortunately, Ohio didn't win, which I'm pissed at and that turned me against them. That's why I went against them in the bowl. And they go out, the guy throws for 800 fucking yards. It cost me my money. Because I was pissed off. They lost to Michigan.
Yeah, they
And then
did last year.
then they play Oregon. And I'm like, man, Oregon beat USC. Oregon can play. Oregon actually beat them too last year. And the guy goes into the game and throws a record like almost 700 fucking yards. I'm like, what the hell? 700. Where's my money? My money goes down the drain. But it doesn't matter. I won a bunch of bowl games, so it didn't matter. But it pissed me off that he decided, why don't you show up against Michigan? That CJ, what is his name? What is that quarterback?
Ohio State.
Yeah.
Damn, I forgot. I know it was CJ.
Look, man, you got Haskins,
Mhm.
you got Fields, and then you got this guy. Give me Haskins. Now Haskins was, unfortunately, he passed away. He was a fumbler. He was a fumbling mother. He would fumble in a minute. He get sacked. He fumble handoffs. I take Haskins. Pittsburgh even said Ben said it. So this guy was one of the best passers he ever seen in his life. He said this guy's so accurate, right? I give you, and unfortunately he passed away, and then Pittsburgh got Kenny Pickett. That's who should been the quarterback for Pittsburgh. But give me Haskins. Give me Fields. This CJ Beath. I don't care about all those. I'm just not sold on this guy. And you talk about I watch him. I watch those guys. I'm not sold on this guy. So we'll see. We'll see if they make it. I hope they will. We'll see. That's what I'm saying. I actually had Georgia and the SEC sort of Titans thing. We'll see. We'll see. This gonna be look. I don't know if you guys keep up with college football, but tomorrow it's gonna be wonderful. Tennessee's gonna sell out. Peyton Manning will probably be at the game.
That's what I said earlier today.
You don't need him there. He'll be probably at the game running his fucking mouth. If I'm the coach, I put him out of my locker room. Because you don't need his mouth. You don't need Peyton Manning there. But Tennessee, this year, the way they're playing, I'm not taking that though. I'm taking Alabama, man. I'm sorry. I've seen this too many times. I've seen this movie too many times. Every time somebody thinks somebody gonna beat Alabama, it just don't work that way, man. I'm sorry. No, I'm telling you guys up front. No, I'm being for real because I've watched how they play. I'm like, man, people always. I said whenever it's LSU and it's a low line and people think they're gonna look, man, they go in there, they put like 50 points on them teams. I say it's the teams that they have. It's when they have 43 points playing Old Dominion. And you say they're gonna smoke them. That's when they normally don't beat them by 40 points. They win by like 2 touchdowns. But whenever they play the SEC teams, and it looks like they're gonna lose, they go in there, they pound them. And I like Tennessee, and I hope Tennessee. I'm in Tennessee. I like Tennessee. I hope they win. They're gonna pack it out, man. They're gonna be packed out at that stage. They're gonna hold over 100,000 people. So they got a great stadium. They got a great tradition. It's gonna be a good game, man. If you like football or college football, I wouldn't miss that game. That's gonna be
Yeah,
a
I'm watching
wonderful
that game tomorrow for sure.
Yeah,
It's
we
the
watch
only,
that game.
you know, it's funny. You're right, Platt. You ain't right now. This college football sucks.
Hmm?
It sure does. It sucks this
No,
week.
well, college football.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, for the most part, but you can find a game because they play so many games. You can find one or two.
Yeah.
The Tennessee Alabama game is going to be a great game
Yeah, that's a good game. Yeah, that one's good. Other than
because
that,
Tennessee's undefeated. So I'm saying all of that. I bet you know Lee Corso. Lee Corso he's going to make a big game day. I don't know if he's going to call it early, but he's going to clown. He's going. I bet you game days are going to be there at UT because they're undefeated too. And they'll probably have old Peyton. Look, first of all, I ain't got nothing against Peyton. Not my thing, not my type of player. I don't watch the I don't watch the Monday. I don't want to hear him and his brother. But goddamn well he gonna have his fat head ass, his long headed ass right there at college game day running his mouth. You know that. Because you can just see the setup. They're gonna show up. And here come Peyton Manning. They had their guest pickers, right?
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so obviously he's going to be there, man. Come on. I don't care for that. I don't really care for that. I don't care for Lee Corso. I don't care for any. Actually, Craig James, I see what he's I see Arizona Amazon Prime. They have Craig James paired up with the guy from Monday Night Football. Al Michaels, is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Craig. I like Craig James. I mean, I don't really
Not
listen
Kirk
to
James,
it.
That's Kirk Herbstreit.
Okay, Kirk. There you go, Kurt Hurst. I don't really listen, but when I did, I sort of cut the sound up.
Yeah.
Because it was on the computer, right? So I cut it up, and it's Kurt. I actually like that. I like because he's doing pro football. I was like, man, I like this. Now, I said this years ago. Get rid of fucking Al Michaels. I was like, why the fuck you guys keep shoving Al Michaels down our throat? Like, yeah, you get. I don't want to hear him. Why do they keep trying to force? Look, Chris Collinsworth, you can get rid of him.
Okay, that's Sunday Night Football.
Al Michaels, you can get rid of that bald head idiot, who says he's Italian, or the black dude. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
You can get rid of him.
Yeah.
Man, they need to do a full sweep. Now, I don't particularly have a problem with Troy Aikman, Joe Buck, and the other guy when they do the NFL football. It
Monday
tends to
Night
be
Football.
no, they do NFC. They be on the NFC side.
Not
he
anymore. They're on ESPN now. They do Monday night.
They just do. Troy Aikman does Monday night.
Yeah, him and Joe Buck. Yeah, and Lisa Salters.
Man, well, you can tell. See, I don't listen. I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Yeah, they let ESPN let Joe and Buck, and they didn't want to sign Aikman, so Aikman left.
So who does it? Joe Buck and who?
Troy Aikman. They do Monday Night Football, and
Who didn't want to sign Joe Buck? Fox?
they didn't want to sign.
Troy. Oh,
Yeah.
Troy. Okay.
They didn't want to sign Troy. So Troy went to ESPN by himself. Then Joe Buck said, I can't do this without Troy. So they let him out of his contract. And he went to ESPN. So.
Yeah, no, I don't have a problem with them.
No, I love them. I do.
Yes,
I love them.
Got you. Yeah. So Tony Romo, is he doing it now?
No, Romo's on CBS.
Okay.
He's with Jim Nantz. The Fox #1 team is Kevin Burkhardt,
It's going to be Tom Brady once he retires, and Greg
Another
Olson,
50 years.
and and what's the thing? Aaron Andrews is on the sideline.
Yeah, see that you can miss me with all that, Mason. All of that stuff, the female side, you can miss me with. See, I don't even listen to that. But see, I stopped doing that. Man, I'm doing for real. I probably stopped doing that 10 years ago. I don't like the Fox with Jimmy Johnson and Terry Bradshaw. I don't listen to that because they're not even in the locker rooms anymore. Somebody mentioned that on TNT. TNT. I remember I was, because I played and I see basketball started. They was talking about Barkley. One of those players said Barkley don't know shit about what's going on. Said all he know, and he said Stephen Smith. He said them guys know what somebody told them. He said them guys don't. They're not. He said because of their age, they may have when they were young know what's going on in the NBA, like like inside information that you would never know about. He said, but them dudes don't come to the locker room. He said they don't even know the players. He said them guys don't know the players. They're never in the locker room. They don't come to practices. They only know what somebody told them. They don't know the fuck they talking about. And I stopped listening to them. I said, why the fuck am I listening to fucking Barkley's old ass? He don't know those guys. Those guys don't fuck with Barkley. He don't know Kevin Durant. He don't know. What I'm saying is he doesn't hang out with him. He knows nothing. He doesn't. LeBron don't hang out with Charles Barkley. He knows nothing about what he's talking about. All he's doing is repeating some shit he heard. Stephen Smith, same fucking thing. Now, the young guys, and they brought Shaq in. Now, Shaq, at this point, he's like that. There was a period when Shaq first joined TNT where he still knew the players. So guys would call him and tell him stuff. But that's over with now. So they have to reach down. They don't want to do it. You got to reach into the N.B.A., find a guy who's just retired, who's still attached to the teams. That's the same thing with the guy for Pittsburgh. They was talking about him. He keep running his mouth. The defensive back.
Fitzpatrick.
Obviously, he's still playing. No, the guy who talks on ESPN.
Ryan Clark.
He's a dumbass. He's no longer a part of that team. And I listen to him and I be like, this guy's he wasn't even that good. He wasn't even that good. He gets up there talking like he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And no, and let me say something. If you got money up, that shit matters. Now, if you just want to watch a game, it don't matter. But you trying to double your bets and shit, that shit matters. Don't listen to no fucking Ryan Clark. And I don't listen to fucking Charles Barkley. Guys are dipshits. Them guys don't know what they're talking about. Or Shaq's fat ass. No, for real. He set up there, they had a TNT halftime show. Get the fuck out of here. LeBron got get in charge. You gotta get in charge. Fuck is he talking about? Gotta get in charge.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, I don't waste my time with that. Them guys are idiot, absolute morons. And this Amazon Prime with Fitzpatrick. They got the 49er, what's his name, with the braids, the defensive back. They got him out there. They got Sherman, Fitzpatrick,
Tony Gonzalez.
Yeah. Now, then they bring dusty ass Ocho Cinco on there with a fucking Madden rating. His dusty ass. I said, this dude needs a job. Badder than a motherfucker. Now, it's a joke, man. I said, this is a joke. He wants to tell me, I need to raise your Madden rating or lower your Madden rating. I said, that's the best you can do. That's the
Oh, you
best
have
way,
lost his.
huh?
That's how lost it.
Man, that's the best he can do. And I'm looking at this. I didn't even know they signed a deal with Amazon Prime. I didn't even know it. Now, unfortunately, I'm already with them, so I get the games anyhow. But man, that's bad, bro. That is bad. Now I look at it. Now, well, I don't listen to it, so I cut it down and I watch the games. And I see the after. I hear them when they do the after game. There's Richard Sherman. There's Fitzpatrick. And Fitzpatrick will basically said Fields is too stupid to read defense. Now, this is why I disagree with him. He's right. A lot of quarterbacks are, but not him. They're not allowing him to read defenses. They're forcing him to go with his first read. And see, that's where, as a quarterback, that's where, a lot of these guys are just not connected. Man, even if you got a bad head coach, you got to overcome him. It was guys wide open. Fields wouldn't look left. He kept looking right. All you got to do is look left. He had two guys wide open. He stayed looking right and forced the football, and they didn't score. And that's his fault. I saw him looking bad, looking down. That's his fault. That's you, Fields. Now, one thing about Pittsburgh, and they're in this position now, and this is what I'm talking about being a bad coach. They did it with Jerome Bettis. Pittsburgh will go out there and they'll find a guy who's very good and they'll trade for him and he'll come there and be a star. Mike Tomlin, you dumb fuck. Trade that piece of shit, Kenny Pickett, to the Bears and get Fields. You'll change your fucking life. But he's too stupid to do that. And he don't have the nuts. See, that's another thing I don't like about these black coaches. They don't have no nuts. They're so busy trying to be company men, they won't go out, they won't step out there and go against the franchise. Mike, you publicly talk down on the franchise, you start making picks. That's what you do, Mike. Because you're not going to win. And you say, I'm trying to win a football game. If you want to fire me, fire me. I'm here to win football games, right? We need to make this trade. Mike, why'd you make that trade? You traded Kenny Pickett, a second round pick, and what the hell, they don't have nobody to trade. So they don't have anybody to trade. So I hesitate to say it, but Najee Harris to the Bears for Justin Fields. You say, hey, this is what we need to win. This is what we need to win. Then you coach him, and you start to you. That's how you do, man. That's how you got to do in the NFL. Jimmy Johnson would do it. Jimmy Johnson would do it. Jimmy Johnson, that's what when he got there, he started trading. When he went to Dallas, he started trading. He got rid of Herschel Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be able, you got to get rid. Guys are good. That's why you can get value for them. But you can't sit there, be a company man, and lose games. You're going to get fired. Then whine about getting fired. He should have been fired 3 years. Look, bro, I watched Pittsburgh. I saw him bitch up. Why y'all talking about me? What about Sean Payton? Nigga, fuck you. Fire this nigga, man. I wish I'd have been there. Man, fire this nigga. Get that shit out. You can't coach. Now, Ben ain't there. Now he see that. 1-4. And all those guys, Stephen Smith, Shannon Sharp, Mace, look, do what I'm doing. Watch them guys. They're not saying nothing about Mike Tomlin. Look, I got no problem with, I understand I've been discriminated against. I'm a black man in America. I have been discriminated against. I know what they're talking about, but that doesn't mean you're good. That's what I'm trying to say. If they fire you, that don't mean, just because you black and you get fired, that don't mean you was a good worker. It's very possible you weren't a good worker. So Shannon Sharp won't say nothing about Mike. Stephen Smith won't say nothing about Mike. Look at all them dudes. Then they scream about racism. Brother, if he's not a good player, if he's not a good person, if he's not a good coach, what's wrong with firing him? I don't get that part. He's a he'll be fine. Mike will be fine. Mike's probably worth about $30 million. He won't be on food stamps. Believe me, Mike will be fine. He'll rebound. Mike Tomlin can't. 2 years from now, Mike Tomlin turn around, he can get the commander's job. Ron Rivera? He could, brother. If I was him, if I was Mike, I would want to go to a new team and pick my quarterback. Look at these guys coming out. You got the guy from Alabama. You got the guy from Ohio State. You don't want to start a new team with a young quarterback? Yeah, I don't get that. That's just. And Ryan Tannehill is on the clock. Now I don't know when they're gonna put Jabari in, but they've been winning by the skin of their teeth. I think Jabari will be playing week 10, and they're gonna go into the playoffs with him. And Ryan, they said that Denver wanted Ryan Tannehill, but Titans wouldn't trade him. They made an offer, but the Titans wanted more, so they went after Russell. I wish they'd have took Ryan, bro. Go ahead, Mace. What were you saying?
I think he went to sleep.
Mason fell asleep on his stream.
Possibility.
Where you getting? Nah, man. The NFL, and what's this guy Daniel Snyder? He said he gonna expose the NFL. He said if the NFL try to fuck him, he gonna tell the truth. He said they're a mafia. He gonna tell all their little tricks. So I hope he does.
I think he gonna be gone. I think after this year.
Who? Daniel Snyder. They're gonna force him
Yeah,
to sell the team.
yeah. Like Stephen Ross, Miami owner.
They might. They might. They might get rid of him.
I can see that too. I can. It's a human fuck up. Call it what it is. Made his fortune off real estate, building New York City. Him and his dad. Jesus Christ. Well, when it comes to his football team, personalities don't matter. The only thing that should matter for the football players I'm talking about.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
If it only was that simple, Mace.
You're right.
Because there's so much politics and all of that stuff. They ain't gonna do it. I'm looking at they said he says Cowboys signed Cooper Rush to a new contract. They did?
Yeah, here it is. Let me find this out. Make sure.
I'm looking at it. Yeah, that's what it says.
Oh, I'm not doubting you. I just didn't know that.
No, I was looking to see who's gonna be the starter. And it says that they signed him to a new contract.
And Dallas schedule getting a lot easier now. And
That's what it says. Said they signed him. I don't know. Not saying they should. It's saying on Cowboy Country. So it's obviously a cowboy site.
yeah, there you can go to Law Nation. That's like 9 shows a day, all day, most of the night, talking nothing but cowboy. Cowboy fan. So
Well, we still don't know who's gonna play. Is Cooper gonna play?
And Cooper Rush, yeah, he's playing.
I mean, he's playing this week against the Eagles.
Yeah.
Also, Prescott's not coming back this week. I thought they said he was coming back this week.
Not this week. It's Cooper Rush.
Oh, okay.
All right, these are the players not playing on Sunday. Tua Tagovailoa over. Minka Fitzpatrick. Pat Fairmouth.
Wait, well, hold on. Minka's out for Pittsburgh
Yes.
against Tampa. Good Lord, bro. They're going to be a disaster.
Tell me about it. Pat Fairmouth. Cam Sutton. Jarvis Landry. Michael Thomas. Marlon Lattimore. The Saints are all banged up. Jared Bateman. Kenny Dalloway. Darius Tony. Davian Clowney. Denzel Ward. Christian Watson. James Conner. And Darrell Williams and Cam Akers not playing. This is definite not playing. Going to Adam Schefter.
Well, that matters, man. Like I said, when you told me that the Rams had at least 3 of their starter offensive linemen out with that Dallas defense, I said, "Oh man, they're gonna kill him." And I'm watching the game, and they stayed on him, bro. They stayed in that backfield. He couldn't do nothing, and it was easy money, Mace. It was I put my bet right because at first I was gonna take the Rams. I said, "No, I'm taking the Cow." Man, it was easy money. I was like, man. Then they did all of the special team stuff. Yeah, and I see Dak's fat ass out there with a tennis ball. That's not going to.
Oh shit! Dak's fat ass tennis ball.
Yeah, that's not going. That's not very reassuring. That's what I'm
Oh
saying.
my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's not going to get you your starting job back. You seen that?
Yeah. Oh man, Dak, man. Dak says he'll be back in 2 weeks after their bye. Dallas is off next week, and then they play. That's a smart move because when they come back from the bye in 2 weeks, they'll play. They play the entire NFC North. Dallas schedule is so goddamn easy. Platinum. It's not funny, brother. It's not, bro. They play when they come back from their bye, which is next week. They're off. They play the whole NFC North. Then they play the Giants. Then they play the whole AFC South. Then they play the Eagles Christmas Eve, and then Washington.
Nah, this is a special year for the Eagles. I think Eagles gonna blow out the Cowboys. If you watch the Eagles with Hurt,
Yeah,
and
I've been
then
watching them all year.
take a look at Hurt. Look at Tua. I like Tua. I think Tua's a pocket passer, but he's glass. He's peanut fucking brittle. He can't take a hit. But Hurt can pass. Hurt is what you see, that Alabama fucking offense. He'll run it or he'll pass it. And he just keeps those chains moving. And now he's got a rhythm now. Now, because you got a couple of years, they're winning.
And
So
winning
I don't
big.
see
I
the
picked them this-
Cowboys.
I said them. I said
Mhm.
them, the Vikings, and at the time Tampa, and Tampa ain't gonna have it together all year. You called that one, Platt. Right now the Eagles. They win Sunday. They're playing for home field. Them and the Cowboys. The Cowboys' schedule is too goddamn easy, man.
Well,
and they're not gonna lose. I think the only team that have a chance to lose to in the NFC North is at Green Bay or at Minnesota. Maybe both, but after that, man, shit.
If Tampa Bay was playing anybody else, I would be against them. But because they're playing Pittsburgh, I got to take him because he doesn't lose against Pittsburgh. But I stand behind Brady's he's not going to be the same guy because of his wife and the kids.
I agree.
Shaq said it. Shaq said that when he got caught cheating, now Brady wasn't cheating, right? This is different. But he said when he got caught cheating, he said his wife, he was talking about the guy from Boston. and we didn't ask for it, but he put it out there. He said his wife took the kids, and he said what he found out is he's going home to an empty mansion, big, huge house with no. He said, and even though he saw the kids, he said they wasn't there to greet him when he would get home from work every day. He couldn't see them every day, and he said that because he was cheating, he didn't realize it, but he said that shit fucked with him. He said after a while, it started to eat at him. Because he was like, I got plenty of money. He said, I put a pool, I put a game room. He said, there was things that he had specifically designed for his children, and they were no longer a part of his life. And he said they was just they was in those, there was just empty rooms. And he said when he think back now, it really bothers him because he said he really wished he could have. They would have been there. That's what I'm saying. Even though he survives, he's like he wanted them he wanted to watch them every day grow. And I'm telling you, Tom Brady, without his wife and kids in his home, even though I don't give a fuck. He should have lost last week. He's not the same guy. So we'll see what he does against Pittsburgh. But I wouldn't go by Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's horrible. Next week, I'm going against him. I'll be against him the rest of the year.
Tampa?
Yeah, I'll be against Tom. He's not the same quarterback.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
He'll be 116 in November.
He'll be what?
116.
What's that?
116 years old.
Oh no, he's better than most of these guys. I can't wait till Monday night, man. Russell's a joke, bro. Just watching him try to play football. And then he out here signing jerseys. Russell's a clown, man.
He's a one-read quarterback. That's what it's come down to. Broncos got, hate to say this, but the Broncos got hoodwinked by Pete Carroll.
And then when you look at, I'm looking at Sierra. She just did a song with Summer Walker, half naked, like she's a hood chick. And it's not a bad song, but I gotta lean toward people who say he's just a fool, bro, because that is not the type of woman you want to have kids with, Russell. Russell, unfortunately, man, that's the way this world is. If you stupid, you're gonna get played, bro. And Russell got hold up, he got his money, he can't play no more. But as far as his personal life, he's an idiot.
Sure is. He's a Madigan. That's what he is.
Yeah. Yeah. And you can look at Sierra, and you cannot tell me she's not fucking other dudes. Maybe not Future, but come on, man, she's fucking other men.
Hey,
Russell ain't enough. Russell's not enough.
Let me ask you this, because this is your expertise, okay? It's not mine. This is yours. I'm about to ask you the question. It's just not a good look when your so-called wife is showing her ass to the world half the time, is it?
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's sad.
That's supposed to be your ass. And she's not supposed to. Yeah, she's not supposed to want to show it to. Look, man. Okay. There ain't nothing wrong with Sierra doing her thing, trying to revive her career. But as a man, you go into that relationship telling her that's not what you're into. Say, look, I'm not looking for somebody who wants to revive their career. I'm looking for someone who's done with that. I'll provide. Don't worry about that. I'll do my job. I'll provide. I just need a wife and a mother. That's all I need. I'll take care. That's how you do that. Now, when she says, well, I still want to sing, you say, well, then we can't do nothing. Then you let her do her thing. Yeah, you let her do her thing.
This is why
when you go and look at it, it's a waste of time. Like, I don't have a problem with it in the sense that the Summer Walker thing, that particular song actually ain't bad, but it's hood ratty and but you still don't want a woman who wants to do that. That's all I'm saying. You want a
Right,
woman who's
man.
done with that. That's all. That's
When I saw that video, bro, with her showing half her ass, I'm like, bro, Russ, man, this is what you letting the world know what you have in your bed, bro.
But I don't know if that's Russ. What I'm saying is that's her, and I'm saying it's a hood ready song. But you really want to deal with women who are done with that, and a lot of black women we see they're not done. When you look at Glorilla, whatever her name is, Glorillery, and I saw that that chick only weighs 90 pounds, man. Somebody put up a bikini. That chick is sticks. That chick is bones.
Type of chick
Somebody,
I wouldn't mess with. Olive oil type chick. I don't like women like
man, that chick is bones. They put a picture of her in a bikini because a lot of before she got famous stuff is showing up. That
Mhm.
chick is literally sticks and she's bones. She has
Yeah, a lot
no
of dudes.
thickness. Yeah,
Yeah,
she weighs 90 pounds. She's like 4'2", 90 pounds. She's tiny. And hold
I,
up, she wears a lot of baggy pants, which gives you impression like she's sort of thick. She's not. She's
I like the
thin.
brat used to.
Yeah, she's super thin. And this is her day. So I'm like, if you're 35, used to crunk rap back in the day. That crunk, they don't even do that anymore. And then and I'm worth this amount of money. It's like, but he got what he is. See, Russell got this is what we talked about. This is what these guys do. They keep trying to deal with women that's out their league. Look, if you want to deal with Sierra, you got to be able to control her. You can't control her, she gonna pretty much do any damn thing she wants.
She
Now,
wants
Russell,
to.
yeah, Russell did that. Russell didn't have to be with her.
Did you see that video? I think you did it on your platform when he came out of nowhere to present her flowers and she kept
Yeah.
pushing him away.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He was in the bushes.
Yeah.
He's a simp.
Yes, he is. You always said that, bro. I was in those
Mm-hmm.
rooms on those shows.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know,
I
it is
get
what
I get no credit for it, but I introduced Russ to the whole sector. I get no credit for it. I introduced the track chick. I know I did that because I know nobody was
yeah,
talking about
you did
women's
that.
track.
Yes, the one with
Shakari.
the
I bought Shakari here.
Richardson. Yeah.
Nobody was talking about no goddamn
Oh,
Shakari Rich till I put her out there. Now she's a mainstay here. Mainstay here. I was one bringing up Russell. They were actually the space was saying he wasn't a simp. I was bringing that he was, and more, everybody's leading toward me. They say he's a simp. There were guys saying he wasn't a simp. I said, yeah, now he's a simp.
Me with Malika Andrews 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I
I
haven't
hear
really
all
spoke
the
on her, but I got you.
yeah.
No, I got you. Well, I like her. I put her up as not. In all honesty, I showed her legs off. I was very sexist, but I want to fuck her. But other than that, her conversation, I've never talked about it.
What about Taylor Rooks? You like her? Dark skin from the
She got now. She ain't got enough ass for me.
and what I saw when she's on Amazon Prime, bro, she got something.
Nah, like they got short butt. She's a short butt.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you did that. You did that today.
You
That was
guys
a
don't.
little bit.
Nah, we were talking about the foreign women. A lot of those foreign women are short butts, and I don't like. They more back than butt. I like butt. I don't like back.
Yeah, I like butt too.
Yeah, I don't like extended
Ass.
back. They got hold up. They just think about it. They got an extended back, and then when the butt comes, they got that short cut, like a nip, like you just hit it with a little nipple, like a little nick, like a little nick. When the sisterhood has a complete slice, a bubble slice that goes up and over. It's a curve.
Yes.
I like the sisterhood's behinds. I don't like short butts. And you get a lot of foreign women that got them short butts. And these niggas be trying to hate. I've been there. I'm trying to tell you, talking to a dude who's been there. I fucked on them. You're talking to the wrong guy. I keep telling you, you the one. They haven't been over there. And I'm like, nigga, I don't want no short butt. I like a full slice.
Yeah, I
And
know
they,
exactly what
they
you're
over there
saying,
dealing
bro.
with them shit. And then those women are tiny. They're tiny. They're like 4'3", 90 pounds with a short butt. That ain't even no ass.
Nah, I don't like short butt women either.
Yeah, bitch built like a laptop. I don't like women like that.
True, man. My baby better be 5'2", 5'3", weighing about 150, 160 pounds with some fucking baby got back. Got some ass, bro.
Mm-hmm.
50 and 60.
Those the type of women I go for.
Laptopy. The bitch is laptopy.
Mm-hmm. No
A
offense.
nice ass. 50
No,
and
they
Oh
60.
don't.
yeah, that's what you want, bro. Now, those women are hard to come by.
I'm
but
looking at a laptop right now. It doesn't have the curvature. It's very small. It's the
Mm.
size of a screw. It's no bubble. I like a bubble.
I do too. That's what I tell guys. You may not like her, but Candace Owens got a nice bubble butt, bro. Give
Well,
me
I'm
that
glad
for
you
an
like her,
afternoon.
bro. I don't look at her sexually. I don't particularly care for her, period.
I
And
know.
I've never sexualized her. I've never looked at her from a I want to fuck on stance.
I saw her one day doing one of those stupid speeches, but they showed her from the back. She was wearing some tight ass spandex. That nice little bubble butt was popping out. I was like, oh, okay.
Well,
This
you
is
Gucci.
You know, I said, this is shit you take to the staircase of the roof, bro.
Yeah, you Gucci. That ain't my niche. That's not that. Candace Owens sexually niche. Nah, it's just not for me.
I understand, bro. We know what you like. Your reputation. I tried to defend you, bro, but you liking those fat women.
If that's what they want to call them, I don't like laptopy bitches.
Yeah, I understand that. I do. Yeah, man. Now, baby got her back for me to be interested. Back and some make sure she does her hair nice. I don't know, sandal bit. No, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Can't do that, bro. That's for desperate dudes, bro. Unfortunately, there's so many thirsty brothers out there. It's sad.
Well, yeah. Well, men are gonna be men though.
Appreciate that comment you said about me this afternoon. You made me laugh. I appreciate that.
What
About
the-
me slaying the whole sisterhood.
Yeah, they waiting on you, Mace.
Yes, I was a very late bloomer. Real talk.
Look, you could talk about the sisterhood. We can and we do
Yeah, we do.
all you
yeah.
want to, but they're good slaw.
I know they are. I'm not one of
Yeah.
these dudes get ready to get my passport and run to Rio de Janeiro, bro.
They're good slaw. So
Unfortunately, I think a lot of brothers give up too easily.
man, go over there. Go
Not
to
me. I'm
Rio.
not
If
going to
that's
Rio.
hold up, if that's what you want to do, you're a grown man.
Not me.
Go over there,
Yes.
engage into the festivities, and then if you like it, stay. But if not, I've been there. That's why I haven't been to Rio. I haven't been to DR, but I've been overseas. I don't like short butts. I've seen those women. I don't like their butt. They got that small slice. They got you see back and legs.
Yeah.
You be like, where's the butt?
No, I'm not gonna lie to you, Platt. I know you've been over the world. The last place I ever dreamed that niggas will run to, and they're running there in droves, is fucking Southeast Asia. These niggas out of their minds, bro.
Hold up, Southeast Asia. What's
That's
wrong
the
with that?
Philippines. That's
The Philippines. Well,
that's-
you got a lot of short butts over there, though. But I'm
oh,
just
hell
hoping-
yeah, you do.
Man, you got a
They
lot of
got
short
that dude,
butts.
and they got that dude got his woman he used to show off a couple of months ago, and he was showing how this woman cooked him some fried chicken. I swear to God, Platt, that chicken was so red inside, bro. Fucking Toya said, "Yo, is this nigga kidding me?" But he's trying to say that woman can make fried chicken better than any black woman?
Yeah.
And we were laughing up here, bro. I said that chicken was so red inside, and this
Mhm.
nigga was proud of that.
She
I-
can't cook.
I'll be like, yo, honey.
And hold up, you talking about Zoom. Look,
Yeah, Zoom.
eh,
Yeah.
the whole thing about Zoom, this is why I keep trying to tell people, you gotta understand that man. Now, I don't know how old he is. He looks like about 60.
Oh, he said he's about 53 years old.
Okay,
Like that.
but all right. If
Oh,
you
go ahead.
got children in the United States from whatever, black, white, whatever,
Yeah.
if you have Western relationships and you go overseas and decide to marry a foreign woman, live your life. But you already got kids here. So you didn't go over there when you were young. You went over there when you were old. Now,
Yes.
the only reason that woman is even dealing with you because you got some money. She see you an old dusty nigga. She don't even want you, but you have money. And you stupid because she can't even cook. And you're eating that mess.
That shit was
You eat,
nasty, bro.
yeah, you're eating undone chicken.
Disgusting.
And he a old. When you get old like that, your taste buds don't work. You're an
I-
old nigga, and she feed him what she wants.
Again, and I'm only speaking because I am a Negro. I'm speaking how I truly feel. Nigga, if you really want a woman to cook, bro, common sense would tell you if you fuck with an American black woman, that fried chicken is nicely done, nigga. Don't
Mhm.
be trying to throw that shit, you know. And I don't defend black women like this, but I'm being real about this. Toya was disgusting. And a couple of months ago, we talked about that nigga, and I said the fucking chicken was so red and running inside, and this nigga
Mhm.
was so proud of himself, nigga. If you want fucking a woman to cook you fried chicken, nigga, get a black woman to do it. She'll do it perfect.
You right.
God damn, bro. And then you wonder why guys like myself lay low, bro? Because it's fucking idiots like him. And here in Thailand, where I'm at right now, fellas, I got such a beautiful woman showing that woman off. And I don't mean to criticize anybody's woman. But like you said, Platt, you were right on the money. These guys act like these women in Southeast Asia are all goddesses. Are you kidding me? I'm not flying to no Manila just to find women, bro. The
Well, he's in
fucking Vietnam.
He's in Thai. Well, actually, I'll go to Vietnam, but he's in Thailand. They're different configurations. I have to disagree with. I actually like the way Vietnamese women are configured. They're long legged. They got butts too. See, they're not short butt over there. Now, there's a different type. There's a different type, but they're not short butt like that. Now, Thailand is short butt. I don't like short butts.
So what you basically, I want to go back to something you just said. So what you're saying, my man, is these motherfuckers who are running over there thinking that women are really gonna love on them. The only reason why they love on them because he gets a goddamn check from the U.S. government every month. If I'm correct.
Yeah, you correct.
And the money's good enough that he can make a hell of a living over there compared to here.
Mm-hmm.
That's why those older brothers they leave their wives and run to the Rio because their money from serving the country is tremendous down there. They live like kings. But don't be trying to tell me, bro. And I'm not defending black women. I'm just telling facts. Nigga, if that's the case, you might as well have stayed here. And if you're treating her right, the same thing like the woman you go out there, bro. As long as you funding black women, she'll cook anything you goddamn want. Am I right?
You're right.
Guys are idiots.
They are.
They found a kid last week in Medellin, Colombia, found dead. Chopped up, decomposed.
Dang.
Real talk, Platt.
Oh well, that ain't the place. Look, if you are gonna go over there, you really need to be law abiding. That ain't the place that you want to get in. There's a lot of that over there. If you into the drugs, you into the wild stuff. Good luck, because you're in Medellin, and good luck. They don't play over there, man. There's a website I just looked at it about a month ago. That chick, they cut that chick's head off. They stabbed her and cut her head off. So they don't play over there, man.
Yeah, man.
Now they had their
Mm,
faces concealed, but they wanted to send a message, a cartel over. They want to send a message.
yeah, man. Hearing these 30 somethings brag about how great it is in Colombia. I mean, guys, I mean, no knock, but
A lot of these dudes just doing it for money, man. They just doing it. It's a hustle. It's the same thing. And like I said, if the type of women there, all those, it doesn't matter. Every place has beautiful women. Are you gonna be look? If you ain't fucking on beautiful women here, how you gonna fuck on them over there? It's
you're
the
right.
women over there for sale that you're gonna get basic hoes, broke bitches. So, and there's nothing special about them. So yeah, you're gonna get a common hoe, and you probably gonna get a bottle of AIDS medication behind.
Oh shit! Yeah, like they said, bro. Yo, when your shit starts burning and starting to bend over, bro, down there, bro, you know what you got. You better go get that shit cured. Don't let the doctors tell you here it's incurable, but you gotta take those pills the rest of your life. Oh, it's crazy.
I ain't going over
Uh,
there.
no, I'm laughing. Oh, Platt dropped off. Yo, Platt, thanks a lot, man. Yeah, Platt dropped off. What's up, Lou? Oh,
Go to
what's up,
Beirut.
Slofius? Let me see what my man asked me. I see him right here. Let me pull him up. Wayne, yes. If I was on, yeah, no, I did not see it, Dutch. It's good to see you again, though, bro. Don't be a stranger. I would agree. Eating undone chicken is a sad way to end your life. Make a better
Dang.
choice. You goddamn right. It's true, bro. This is Miami. Let me tell you what this motherfucker did. This was back in I think I was still in rehab. So you're talking March. This nigga is showing off his half-ass woman, right? And he's making her twirl around. Nothing exciting, I wasn't fucking even. But when he showed her bring his plate of fried chicken, bro, and that shit was running red. I swear on my daddy's grave, bro, and I don't
Damn.
ever do that. I had Toya up here a couple months ago when we used to do our show in the mornings on Saturday mornings.
Yeah.
She was pissed off, but the reason why she was pissed was he was flossing that shit, throwing it in black women's faces, bro. And I'm like, nigga, you fucking serious? That chicken was half done? Fuck out of here. Good to see you, Dutch.
Ugh.
Where do white women? Where are the white women at? Yeah, Slowfish love the white snow bunny. I mean, it's ridiculous, man. I mean, dude. And I'm looking at this nigga. I'm watching him brag. And I'm like, bro,
He could kill somebody.
you might as well stay home. Treat a black woman pretty good, and she'll do all this shit for you. Real talk.
That's why I cook my chicken myself. I like my chicken done.
Damn right, bro. I cook my chicken
Burnt.
myself.
Burnt.
And you got Slowfish. You want to come up? Here's the link.
A house full of smoke.
I can stay up here a little longer. I mean, dude, are you fucking kidding me?
Like my chicken burnt.
Not me.
Crispy.
I like my chicken like soft, but
Golden
done
brown.
inside. Or done inside. Yeah, golden brown. You hit it around the nose, bro.
Golden
This
Brown
dude
and
is bragging about this guy's bragging about this woman's such a great cook. I said, Toya, did you see the chicken that bitch made? That shit was half done. It was running blood. Jesus
that
Christ.
dude can't cook.
She can't cook. She was doing all the cooking. That's what he was bragging about. He was trying to stick it to black women. You know? I mean, damn. All right, man. I'm getting ready to get out of here. Me and Mr. Miami. I did.
Yeah.
I gave you guys 5 hours tonight. Thank you to Platinum Elite for being here.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down.
I'm shutting it down. I will be back 7:15 tomorrow night, and we will definitely talk about the other games. And when the new studio is made, I'm gonna change a lot of shit up here in the platform. One person that will not change is this man up here with me. But there'll be a lot of major changes in this platform once I get the new studio up. I want to thank Dolph Slofius. I want to thank Lou. Let me see. Dutch, come by tomorrow night, bro. And come back Sunday. I know you're happy
Good night,
about your
Coach. I'm
Commanders.
gonna shut it down.
All right, man. Raven was terrific. And
Shout out
Raven
to everybody.
gave us all night shit, bro. Good for you, Raven. Lou
Shout out to
Shirley,
everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody
Michael
on the
Metro,
chat. Much
AB
love,
Media,
respect.
Feel Better. Like I said, stay in bed. The beautiful brownie. Ellie, I'm not throwing that woman under the bus. That boy Vader. Shirley. Everybody who came in tonight, Manzano. I'll see you all tomorrow night, 7:15. Enjoy your weekend, everybody. Let me see what Lou said. Miami said he was going to bed 3 hours ago. I'll cook some halal bacon, wrap boudin, jalapeno peppers. What's good? Peace to you, Lou. Peace to everybody. People in the
Peace,
clouds. Thank you
everybody.
for hanging in with me. I'll see you tomorrow night. No sex, no drugs, no women. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. Everybody sleep well and enjoy your night. Good night, Mr. Miami.